Good morning, everyone. Good morning. The tense shoulder enhanced Foxy comes. Oh my god, I did put the pucks on before I sat down. I did put the pucks back on. I finally was able to get another appointment with my massage therapist yesterday. She's finally not sick anymore. And so I got beaten the fuck up yesterday. I was so hungry. I was so fucking hungry after my appointment. I like sucked back an entire bottle of water just on the way home. My body was not used to being beat up. It's been like a month, probably more than a month since my last appointment with her. I mean, I know I had that massage at like the Four Seasons, but like they don't do the like deep tissue, I'm going to beat you up kind of thing. Have I been feeling better? I thought I was. I thought I was feeling better. And so I came home and I started eating. And I was eating like a chimkin sandwich with like some pickles on it. And I paid $1 to have cheese on my chimkin sandwich and they forgot the cheese. So I was kind of not happy. But about halfway through the chicken sandwich, my stomach did a very loud gurgle. And I was like, oh no. Oh no, don't you do it. So I just leaned back and just kind of chilled out. I was like, all right, half a chicken sandwich. We're going to wait for my stomach to catch up. And then it gurgled again. And I was like, oh no, this is not a good gurgle. I cannot make it to the bathroom. Thankfully, I had the bucket next to me and I just vomited so much, man. I think I mentioned this the last time I vomited as well, but like my vomit has been really thick recently. Like it's not just like stomach acid and slightly digested food. It's like slightly digested food with like an oatmeal currency. Or not currency, consistency. So it's like, it feels really bad coming up, but it doesn't burn. It doesn't burn. So like that's good. There's like a choking danger, but it doesn't burn. So you know, there's a trade-off, I guess. Do not redeem the vomit oatmeal currency. Don't pay your doctor in oatmeal, but what are oatmeal bucks? You don't need to go into detail. Oh, but I do. Really? In front of my chicken sandwich? Well, hopefully your chicken sandwich doesn't make you vomit. Oh, where's my bucket? Right, it's behind me. My bucket is right here. I can see it out of the corner of my eye if I turn my head slightly. And I got the emergency vomit bucket. You too can get your emergency bucket using code Kirsche. No. Oatmeal currency? Yes, the money of the orphanage. You're having oatmeal cookies? No, you're not. Oh, oatmeal cookies are delicious. That sounds extremely bad. I might want to take that to the doctor to find out if something terrible is happening to your stomach. Well, I have a doctor's appointment on February 4th. I can't get in any sooner, and I'm sure as fuck not going to urgent care again, because they are worthless. And Kirsche's vomit has monetary value. Please do not collect my vomit in buckets like it's rainwater in California. That's illegal. Kirsche can offer Roman showers? Wait, hold on. Why are they called Roman showers? I had a chicken sandwich yesterday and it definitely had cheese. I just, like, is it even worth having a chicken sandwich if there's no cheese and pickles on it? Like, come on, dude. And the cheese was like an extra $1 and then they didn't even fucking give it to me. I was like, what? Why are you even being paid? Please do not bring bodily fluid to the doctor unless they ask you to. Oh my god. And start blowing if it's your dream.
So
no, don't.
You start selling the chunky stummy cummies.
Why would you call it chunky stummy cummies? It's like a Campbell's soup flavor. Thanks, I hate it. Hate it. Thank you for the 25. $1 for a slice of cheese. Fucking hell. I know. It's like I had PTSD flashbacks to that article of that woman who was like, ew, my date wouldn't even pay an extra like $3 for a slice of cheese. I can't date a man like that. Except mine was only $1 and I was like, I can't buy your food if you won't put the fucking cheese I paid for on it. You mean as a dasher you picked up orders of chicken and cheeseburgers with the stuff removed? Like what the fuck? Weirdo. You have slices of cheese at home? Actually, I did it. I ran out of sliced cheese. I only have shredded cheese, which, I mean, I guess I could have put shredded cheese on it and, like, stuffed it in my toaster oven for, like, 2 minutes, but I was just like, I'll pay the fucking cheese tax, dude. Your sis made oatmeal cookies the other day. Delicious. I like chocolate chip oatmeal cookies. Howdly doodly, champion, the diddly doodler. You hope this donation of oatmeal is sufficient. Thank you for the $2 oatmeal. Did I know that $3 cheese lady made that her whole brand for a while? Of course she did. Imagine. Keegs SK, thank you for the 9-month dear resub. Thank you. Hello, Foxu of Wisdom. What wisdom will you bestow upon us today? I have a lot of articles to do with sexual assault and rape, so I guess today is rape day, which makes sense after I made that tweet about loving the rape juice. I don't know why Peta called it that. I don't know why whoever controls the Peta account thought it would be a good idea to call milk rape juice. But that was a very weird tweet, and I was like, look, I have to quote this. Like, there's just, I can't just ignore it, all right? This is my calling. It's calling to me. Peta are fucking retards. They really are. I also learned from several people on that tweet when I talked about, you know, hot chocolate. I was like, I love.
I'm sorry that I got fisted so hard it fucked up my stream.
It's a perfect announcement for a perfect rape stream. Thank you, Mechanist Golden Gear, for the 15 gift subs. Thank you for the 15. Big, huge. People eating tasty animals. I love eating tasty animals and tasty animal products like Egu and Cheems and I'm Squeam. Peta's just a brand of schizoids, true and real. You have ways to avoid the cheese, IRS? What's this about hot chocolate? Hold on, we gotta have dicks before we have hot chocolate? I'm loving this. Thank you! Thank you, some smugglana simp for the 2,000 biddies. Thank you! Thank you for the biddies, my guy. Big huge. And Eker on hate. Speaking of big huge, this Schmeat smuggler, how did he not get stopped at the border for smuggling so much Schmeat? Eker on hate, thank you for the 30 fucking gift subs, my guy. Oh, thank you for the big fucking 30. Huge, big huge. Thank you. Thank you. No comes. No, we don't have 30 comes right now. Most of my alerts are still off because I don't know what to do with them. I don't know how to pick and choose which ones to turn on, man. Maybe if Nimothy's paying attention, he can give you an honorary comes just because, you know, you were sad that they didn't happen. Kira, I'm gonna go take a shower. Wait, can you come before you shower? Wait, hold. Can you play the cum? Can you play the comes before you shower? This is your moment. Oh my god. Because you can't ask people to do that. What do you mean? I'm the streamer. Of course I can. This is my domain. A lot of people normally do, I think. Oh my god. What about the Sam Hyde sound? I feel like that one should be okay since it's like a literal specific number and not one that gets like happened often probably. I don't know. Hello, HR? HR can't help you here. I mean, you usually try to, but since you're asking, I don't know if Nim even heard me before he left. He might have just taken his headset off and like fucking vanished. Nim has a bad habit of like going to do something he's asked to do without acknowledging that you even said it, so you don't know if he heard you say it or not. Let her expand her domain. You'll get lost in the tabs. Look, man, you'll be comforted by the tabs. You'll be safe in there. Oh, like Batman. True and real. You have a coworker like that? Sometimes it's funny. Sometimes it's just like, please, man, can you just acknowledge what I said? A name is golden retriever boyfriend material. Whoever, I don't know who made his newest profile picture, but that like fucking corn image, that is like the thing of fucking nightmares. I think I saw an update of it in like the meme channel. Hold on, let me bring this fucking bitch up. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, it's a little egg. A little egg schneck. That's adorable. That's adorable. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I hate this. I hate this so much. He even knew that I would hate this. He was like, I'm gonna change this to my profile picture. Kira's gonna hate this. And I was like, you were correct when I woke up. This, I don't know who made this, but why are you like this? It looks like something that would jump scare you in an indie horror game. It's absolutely disgustingly terrifying. That is powerful. Oh, ew, it's perfect. It is a peak Discord moderator profile picture. Nim of the corn. It's very cute. What's wrong with you? Cute is like the last thing that it is. It's terrifying. You like look into its eyes and it's just going to start having a distorted face. It's gonna start sucking your soul out through your eyeballs, man. He's the ultimate pal from the Cooking Friends game. Oh my god, he is. So that's what Wheezing Ed looks like. What the hell? Nimothy made in the image of Aqua Teen Hunger Force gods ready to guide Frylock and Shake into new adventures. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow. Ow, I just had a forceful burp and it was just like hot air. Cute Foxu anime woman, happy Friday. Hope you have an excellent day. Thank you. Happy Friday, a beast of the southeast. I noticed you were staring at my ear. Is that a corn joke? Because they're called ears of corn? You think you're punny? You think you're punny, Dad? Where's my cheeseburger? This is not the Austin Powers sequel I was expecting. Jesus Christ. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's terrifying. Actual nightmare fuel. Speaking of nightmare fuel, I was talking about... So hold on. I'm trying to like tangent into something else already. And I was talking about something else. Icy Bart even reminded me what I was talking about. And then I promptly fucking forgot. What was I in the middle of talking about before I got hella distracted? Hot chocolate, thank you. That fucking rape juice tweet that I made. I learned that there are people who genuinely dislike hot chocolate. And that just doesn't make fucking sense to me. How do you dislike hot chocolate, man? How do you exist? How are you real? I don't understand. And then there were a couple of people that were just like, I don't make my hot chocolate with rape juice. I make it with water. I was like, I'm gonna blow your fucking mind. That's like someone saying I've only ever had blowjobs from people with like sharpened teeth from one of those cultures that participate in teeth sharpening. And then they have a blowjob from a normal human and they're like, oh my god, it's not supposed to be painful? What the fuck? Hot chocolate should only ever be made with milk. Hard agree, man. Probably lactose intolerant. Well, they should start drinking milk until they lose their lactose intolerance. Fucking skill issue, honestly. You met a lesbian that hated chocolate. Weird day. Well, I mean, she's a lesbian, so, you know, she's obviously double wrong. She's got the woman debuff and then the lesbian debuff. She's a woman who likes women. How could you be more wrong than that? Wish you could tell a younger me that hot chocolate with water is only like 20% lower quality than with milk. Still very much worth it. Nah, it's significantly better with the milk. Milk. A pinch of salt to make the chocolate flavor more pronounced. I also like putting marshmallows in it. If you got like the big marshmallows and then you watch the marshmallow melt in it, or if you're fucking from New England and you have Fluffernutter and you get like a spoonful of the fluff and it sticks to the spoon and then you stir that in there and you can kind of like lick it like it's a chocolate marshmallow lollipop. Oh, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. You say the rawest shit sometimes. I don't even think. My brain just kind of spins and words come out. You know, I gotta be careful sometimes. It's not even worth the hot chocolate if it doesn't involve rape. Hot chocolate with water is an abomination. True! Imagine having non-rape juice hot chocolate, man. Never trust someone that tries to talk you into removing milk from your diet. Milk is very important. A milkless man cannot be trusted. Maybe that's been my problem. Maybe that should have been my red flag. Even like the guys that I've dated in the past, if they drank milk in the beginning, they eventually started becoming lactose intolerant and having to drink almond milk. Maybe that's what I need to start asking when I start dating again, when I move to New England. Just be like, can you drink milk? This is an important question for the potentiality of our relationship. If you don't drink milk, you're an abomination and I can't have children with you. Milk is extremely important. PETA literally has kill farms. They can't say shit. You're drinking milk right now. Is this a proposition? Wait until one of them calls you a white supremacist. Dude, I had a guy on a dating app reach out to me first message, right? So So, like, I put weird shit in my bio, right? I don't want to just outwardly put political shit in my bio because I feel like that's obnoxious. So, like, I make jokes that people can infer, you know, what I kind of believe, like, communists should get free helicopter rides, right? Like that. I feel like it's pretty obvious, you know, what my political inclinations are, but it's hidden inside a joke. And I had somebody who matched with me back in the day. And he was just like, I'm the communist you want to give helicopter rides to. And I was like, what the fuck? So I looked at his profile and there was like no political anything anywhere. There was like none of the usual like hashtag Black Lives Matter, hashtag maggots like go away or whatever. Like nothing indicating that this man was a commie before I clicked like the little whatever swipe happy whatever. So I respond to him and I was like, well, hopefully someday you can recover, you know, pinched Italian fingers. And he goes to respond to me and like I'm doing other stuff on my phone, probably playing Azure Lane because I actually used to play on my phone occasionally. And he responds, but all I see is like the beginning of the message. I don't even remember what the beginning of the message is, but like I click on it to go to the message and there's no message history. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. Maybe the app bugged. So I like go back to my inbox and he's no longer in there. And I was like, this fucking, no wonder he's a commie. He's so fucking retarded. He tried to insult me and then blocked me too quickly. So I didn't even get to read his insult. What a fucking retard. Like what? First of all, right, if there's no indication of your political leanings on your profile and you look at mine and you're just like, oh, she doesn't like commies, I'm a commie, this is a dating app, maybe I shouldn't, you know, swipe yes on her. Instead of thinking that, he was just like, I'm going to swipe and then I'm going to make a joke about how I'm the one she wants to kill. And that is like, okay, well, first of all, you're just wasting time. Second of all, if you're going to insult me, give me time to fucking read your insult, right? Like, when a man is too gay even for the fox suit to date. Fucking commies are brain dead. Yeah, dude, I feel like because Georgia's a deep red state, it's like everyone is gay here. Everyone is gay. Not like homosexual gay, but like gay derogatory. Dating apps aren't a waste of time. I feel like they certainly are, but they've given me so many hilarious stories. Maybe he finally decided to take the helicopter ride. One can only hope. Maybe he thought helicopter ride was a sex thing. He was probably stupid. Common among commies. I mean, he made multiple stupid decisions leading up to there, so, you know. George is purple, not deep red. Well, it's been deep red for a while, but yeah, I guess the last election and the one before that, it got purple. If you don't grow up and move on from extremist politics as an adult, there's something wrong. I don't know about that. I feel like the world that we live in can kind of push you to being an extremist. I'm gonna be real. Would I say that the gays in Georgia are annoying? I would. Should go over the red note culture propaganda clash with TikTok refugees in the future. It's fucking wild as no Chinese diplomat has been able to accomplish something like it in the past 5 decades. I don't have any tabs open on the little Red Book app, but it's like all the people going over to the Red Book app. Like I've seen some tweets on it. Maybe there are some in stream suggestions. I haven't had a chance to look, but I've seen some tweets on it. And it's just like the Americans moving over to the little Red Book app are just like, wow, I didn't know that Tiananmen Square was American propaganda. Nobody died and it was just a peaceful protest. Oh my God. And it's just like all the propaganda around the Black Lives Matter riots where people want us to believe that like bad things happen, but they weren't bad. They were peaceful. It's like, what? Chinese fucking commie propaganda is one-shotting these midwits. Like fucking crack in a black neighborhood in the 60s. Like, it's fucking, holy shit, man. It's actually fucking hilarious how susceptible to propaganda these people are. There's no way that can be real. There was one tweet where someone posted a picture of like people being alive after the tanks at Tiananmen Square like rolled away, and they were just like, yeah, some of the people are like down on the ground with their hands on their head because they didn't want to get like pelted with beanbags and stuff like American police do. And one guy was like, yeah, and where did you get this picture from? Did you smuggle it out on a microfiche film shaped like a lipstick tube, risking your life to bring this image to the free world? Or did you download it from one of the world's most popular platforms? How did you come across this picture? They're so nice on here, they keep saying. I lied. I have one tab. I have exactly one tab on the Chinese app shit. I don't know if this is a real person or if it's a parody account. Wei Wu. My name is Wei, Chinese international student, study engineer and Web3 knowledge, hate pervert, and Detroit. Pretty much a what the fuck I love China now bio, right? And they say, all white people, stop use Red Note. You bring pervert and slut behavior to Red Note. No good. Look, all this white slut already spreads slut virus on Red Note. Shake arm fat like country flag. Slut make America most disgust. Now all this slut try make China most disgust. Slut virus most strong. I'm not approve. What about black, brown, rest of yellow? If pervert and slut, I'll only be allowed on TikTok. If not pervert and slut, okay for use Red Note. I love Wave. That's a total parody. I feel like it has to be a parody because it's actually funny. There's no way if this was a real person, it would be as funny as it is, right? This is racist. Yes. I'm strategize plan by TikTok. Trap all white slut. Must keep all white obesity slut influence. Lock in America. Never allow influence affect all world. I didn't see this one yesterday when I put this thread in a tab. What the fuck? Learn how to write sentences so your hate speech makes better sense. Your mother a slut. Oh my god. And then there's fucking more TikTok things. Let's see. Oh, I can't read that one. That one's illegal. Isn't it racist to group all people on the basis of their skin color? I'm racist. Oh my god. All the more reason to use it. Seems pretty bigoted of you. This true. I'm be bigoted. Oh, God, I wish this was a real person. Oh, look, if that's their profile picture, that's definitely not a real person. If that, I haven't seen their profile picture blown up. That's definitely fucking AI burn victim status, man. When China's less oppressed than the West. I had like 99% sure at this point it's a parody account, but holy shit, fucking I love this. That looks fake as fuck. Yeah, I didn't check the profile picture. Definitely didn't check the profile picture, so I obviously, you know, I can't see that. Why? Well, it was the Hodge twins. They're allowed to say that, actually. That's fine. I can have that on screen. 10 out of 10 parody account. This is what all parody accounts should strive to be. Honestly, man. This is still gold, truly. Truly, man. It definitely looks fake. It definitely looks like a satire account, but I still love it. It's still funny. It's still relevant. Oh my god, nah, your white slut fat folds just blind you to the truth. Truly, truly. My arm wings flapping like flag. And China propaganda on top of its game. A lot of people believing it suddenly changed and is so welcoming. I guess they forgot about, you know, a lot of the people who went to China who just got kicked out of restaurants and shit for being the wrong skin color. Which is the most Twitter account ever. I love it. She's real to me. True. Though it does make you think, how's the interaction on Redbook going for black Americans? I don't know. That's a good point. Sounds like paradise. Stephen Fratty, thank you for 5. Wei Wu has participated in live spaces and is a true American patriot. This is the first time I've ever seen that account. So I have never had or seen any interactions with it before. Pippa fell for it too, though she's... No, man. It's like, if I just read the top tweet, it's very easy to be like, this could be a real person or this could be a parody account. But when you start reading more of the replies, you start getting more of an idea of if it's real or fake, you know? Saw one guy post a fairly normal looking black guy that went about as you would expect. Oh boy. Allegedly, they're welcoming there. Allegedly, but you've also seen racism. I mean, I'm sure there's a little bit of racism, but it's also like, now's our chance. Let us bring the Americans into our folds. We lost the Benoi to Jiaohangshu. Yeah, I'm not gonna join fucking little red book, dude. I don't care how much of a trend it is. That's a little fucking weird. Bingo wings is what we used to call them. Why bingo? And there's racism everywhere. It reminds me of fucking what's it called? What's the fucking thing called? The Zhangjianbu? I think that's how you pronounce it, Zhangjianbu, which was like the propaganda arm of the Chinese Communist Party. Because older people at bingo have the arm flaps real bad. I mean, that's just what happens when you get older, right? Like, even if you're, like, fit, your skin is gonna get, you know, old, and it's gonna get a little flappy. It just depends on how far down it flaps, I guess. Aging sucks. Yeah, true. That's literally what it's named after? No, the app is, like, the little red book. The little red book was, like, a tool of the propaganda arm, but that's probably why it made me think of it. Old people evolve to fly using arm flaps? God, I wish. Old people, the Triggly Puff arms? Good God. I feel like there's an opportunity to solve racism via Stack Overflow. Just send Johnny Somali to China, and then everyone else is just normal in comparison. I feel like if Johnny Somali did what he did in China instead of South Korea and Japan, he would have just been spirited away and we never would have seen him again. And they would have been like, oh, we don't know what happened to American tourist. He here one day, not here next, not our problem. Never hear from him again. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Oh, Foxu of the Lake, what is your wisdom today? Today we're going to be talking about rape. Today's stream is sponsored by the letter R. Dark Lelouch G, thank you for the 2. Eyes Greenland and Panama. Soon, precious, soon. I've heard some people say that Greenland is full of, like, natural resources. Maybe it is. I personally do not know much about Greenland. But, like, I don't know how much I would want to take on a country that is entirely dependent on its hosts, Denmark, right now. Right? Like, if it has fuck tons of natural resources, it could be a good investment if we can then take those resources for America. But if it does not, and if we cannot, because there's a large amount of red tape, then it would just be wasting a metric fuck ton of money that would, again, better be spent on people who are already American citizens. The soft R. The first time you stumbled onto my stream, you're looking for entertainment, but my laugh, warmth, and sparkle in my eyes pulled you in somewhere between my jokes and the way I made everyone feel special. You fell in love! So now you are, probably looking ridiculous, but you have to say it. I love you, will you marry me? Is this a copy pasta? Is this guy doing copy pasta marriage proposals? Sir, this is a Wendy's! Are you lost? Greenland only has about 50,000 some odd people, less than your hometown. I like the way their houses look. Since everything is white in the landscape, all of their houses are like super highlighter bright colored. I think it's really cute. I think it's cute. Yeah, lots of mineral wealth, but none of it America will ever get to see because the natives won't allow it. Greenland is full of American military-based stuff anyways. There's no point in taking it over when you guys already get the security benefits and none of the admin costs. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it would be like worth it to spend that kind of money. Like, I'm just like a retard clown on the internet, so I could be wrong, right? Like, I don't exactly know what I'm talking about here. But like, if there's resources, maybe worth it. If not, why spend money? Question mark. I like how it looks since everything is white there. Look, okay, hold on. Hopefully we can travel to Greenland in the summer. What's stopping you from traveling to Greenland in the summer now? You'd like to order one Foxu Boston style. Greenland is thought to be home to a wealth of untapped mineral resources, including coal, zinc, copper, iron ore, diamonds, and oil. Only small portions of the island have been explored, in part due to the harsh conditions, as it's predominantly covered by ice and glaciers. You think it would be more or less difficult to wrangle the resources out of Greenland than wrangling the resources out of Africa? Dude, just do the million dialogue meme on Greenland. When you worked at a car part factory, the guy who knew how they made the die presses talked about how he went to a similar factory in China. Here, we have mechanical arms that move the parts. There, they were crouching inside the machine and moving it by hand in between the presses. A lot of, like, gore videos that I watched when I was younger were not even, like, you know, heinous, like, ISIS or cartel videos. They were just, like, Chinese factory incidents. It's actually terrifying, like, how little oversight exists there. It's also why I talk about the Chinese natural predators all the time. The number one cause of death, you know, the number one Chinese person predator are escalators. All right, no, don't trust escalators. The Chinese factory worker's natural predator. That's not even a factory worker natural predator. Like, you could just be an average person. That thing's gonna swallow you, man. You hear you're being insulted for hot chocolate? Yeah. How could you not like hot chocolate? You crazy man. Zoomers are succumbing to Chinese propaganda on Xiaohongshu. I've seen. It's a little crazy, man. A Gabriel Campos, thank you for the $4.99. Yes, I'd like one Wendy to go. True. A God Hates Taxes, thank you for the 10 gift members. Thank you. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Subliminal request accepted, adding jetpack to Cyberfoxu design specs. Good God. You heard they put nets around the roof so they won't jump. DRT is king, thank you for the member. Apparently the Little Red Book app has had 3D printing gun enthusiasts of Twitter go there to give the gift of gun to the Chinese people. Very American. That is a very American gift to give. Cats12, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. Dark Lelouch, thank you for the 2 again. Bad Latency, thank you for the 5. The Chi-Coms finding out what Americans consider overtime and about unions and striking is pretty funny too. Yeah, there were some tweets about, like, Americans being asked about, like, do you really have to pay for ambulance rides? Is that actually a thing, or is that just American government propaganda? Or, sorry, Chinese government propaganda. I'm getting my propagandists confused now. Industrial machines. Waiter, more Chinese workers, please. Not sure if you feel sad for the people dumb enough to swallow the propaganda or laugh at the absurdity. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Because it's like, it's really depressing just how easy, very obvious propaganda works. But it's also a little bit hilarious. And then you start laughing and you're like, wow, these people are retarded. And then you stop laughing because your brain reminds you these people's vote counts exactly the same amount as yours. Funniest part of the TikTok thing is that they think it's about being spied on when it's about subversion and propaganda. The narrative it's all about being spied on is in itself a propaganda. Jonah Hex, thank you for the 5. What is your opinion on the Confederate flag and getting it as a tattoo near your ball sack? Is that, like, if you got it on your ball sack, you could then spread your ball sack like it was an actual flag and it could kind of flap in the wind, right? It'd be like an advanced bat wing. I feel like you probably shouldn't do that. That seems like a very bad idea. But if you've already had the idea of tattooing the Confederate flag on your balls, there's probably no helping you, honestly. That's like, I watched the newest, I think it was the newest, it might have been second newest, I don't know, I can't remember. I still watch a fuck ton of Financial Audit. I love Peba for turning me on to that fucking podcast, man. But this guy was so fucking bad with his finances. He just kept coming up with, like, more shit that didn't make sense. He was like, yeah, I got a loan on a motorcycle, it doesn't run. I got a loan on a truck, it also doesn't run. It needs its transmission rebuilt. I got a lawyer that I'm paying $16,000 to because I'm trying to not go to prison. You know, I was fighting someone in public. I was on a date with a girl and she brought me to this place where, like, her ex was the manager, and it was to make her ex jealous, and then he got really mad, and so I fought him, and then I got arrested. I just, like, you know, he wasn't really fighting back for a while, but then he started to, so it's like, it's kind of both of our faults, but, like, only I got arrested. And Caleb is just, like, losing his mind the whole time. He's just like, what do I even do with this? What are you? And he had like the worst tattoos. I think I have like a screenshot of it because I was just flabbergasted. I was just flabbergasted at how this man looked. I was like, how? How are you? How? Where is it? Where's the screenshot? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh my god, I talk so fucking much! What's wrong with me? Was it really this long ago? Why am I so yappy? How do I have this much time to type things? There's no way. There's no way. Oh, I'm getting close. I see hose. At least I think I'm getting close because I saw hose. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Oh my god, it was so far back. Yeah, okay, here we go. I found it. Here we go. I found it. Why would you do this to your face? Why would you do that to your face, man? You're crazy, but that isn't the issue. Danger, danger, yeah. Ask Post Malone. Like dollar store Post Malone.
This was supposed to be for Crime Boss back around Christmas, but my ADHD took me and I forgot to go through your link and just now got the money. Apologies on the delay.
Wizard the Wizard, dude. Thank you for the $40 doodles. Thank you. Thank you. That's way more than what Crime Boss costs, I think. Thank you. Thank you. You're fucking nuts. I did hear back from my Crime Boss contact. There are no plans to add the other DLCs to my link at the moment. Unfortunately, it's not his decision. So basically, the more people who buy through my link, the more that it will be considered by the publishers of the game to add the other DLC to it in the future. Which, you know, both my contact and I thought was a little weird, but you know. Pre-Malone. And I did re-tag him about some of the issues, because I know there were a couple of mod tickets open where people were just having issues buying through the link. And so I re-tagged him in those to make sure that the publisher also responds to the errors that people were getting, because I think that is a little bit more pertinent than adding the DLCs, even if I would like them. Hopefully the sales are still going on since it took this long to get a response. I have no idea. They had honey installed. Oh my god, there was an article, I don't have it in a tab, but there's an article that said like honey, like they lost about 3 million users when it came out that they were like, you know, fucking around with affiliate links and then also not actually giving people the best deals. But now honey has not only recovered those 3 million users, but gained another million more. So and it's like, I was reading this and I was like, well, yeah, most people aren't going to really give a shit about like influencer links, right? Like even if it's, you know, not legal to be stealing from content creators in that manner, most people don't really give a shit about content creators. So I can see why that would not convince people to get rid of honey. And the whole thing about honey not actually giving you the right codes and companies partnering with honey specifically to not give people good codes was like buried behind all of the influencer link stuff. And so people's attention spans are not going to get that far, honestly. People care more about money than scams. Well, that's why I was saying, like, people should care about the fact that companies are partnering with honey in order to not give the best codes through honey, right? So, like, if honey... Nordstrom, I don't think is a honey partner, so I'm going to use them as an example. Like, that's what I used as an example last time. Say there are, like, 10% off codes and 25% off codes for Nordstrom. If Nordstrom pays honey to be a honey partner, Nordstrom can then tell honey, hey, don't show any codes above 10%. So honey is promising to give you, the consumer, the best deal, but Nordstrom just paid them to not show you the 25% off code. And thus honey will not populate 25% off codes for Nordstrom when you try using honey on their website. So this is what, like, all consumers should care about, even if they don't give a fuck about the legality of, like, stealing the money from content creators, right? Luckily, 2 big YouTubers have separate lawsuits. Yes. Two YouTubers have made lawsuits. Did the part 2 come out? It sounded like Honey was also being devious by creating bullshit codes. Yeah, that did sound like that at the end of the video that we watched. I don't know if there's a part 2 yet. Cat check. How are the meows doing? I think they're sleeping right now. I don't hear them. Markiplier was right, guys. It's actually insane. And Mr. Michael, thank you for the gift member. Thank you for the gift member, my guy. Trump is after the naval trade routes. The whole buy them is just a good position to negotiate down from. Yeah, that's hopefully what's going to happen with Greenland. I'd rather negotiate trade routes than purchase a country. It's way too long. Yeah, the Gamers Nexus thing is wicked long. Honey is garbage. You got rid of it when you didn't see any good coupons, which was years ago. It's like, even when I was using Honey, I didn't like fully trust them. I would still look up codes just to make sure I was getting like the best deal. And sometimes I would find codes that Honey wouldn't populate. And I was like, oh, that's weird, but you know, maybe it's just like a fluke. Maybe it just didn't enter the database yet. I don't know. I guess it's not a fluke. The Gamers Nexus video is insanely long. You listen for 1 minute and was like, okay, let's wrap it up there, sport. What the heck? You never saw how they would make money unless they sold data, and then you forgot about them. Elon versus Asmon seems to be controlled opposition. I think it's funny how many people were taking Asmon's response, like, seriously. Maybe it's because I watch Asmon, so, like, I understood that he was being sarcastic. When he was like, leaking my DMs is one thing, but this is absolutely uncalled for. When Elon said that Asmon was bad at video games, I was like, come on, man, that's so obviously sarcasm. But there are people who are just like, oh, why is Asmon also behaving childishly and saying that? And it's like, man, why would you take it seriously? I don't know, man. It's just like, it seems like very obvious sarcasm, but it is text. And I guess if you don't know Asmongold and you just think, you know, he's some gaming streamer who played a fuck ton of WoW, maybe he took it seriously. Asmon versus Elon would be a funny event. It's so weird to me when Asmon is just like, hey guy, if you actually did all of this, you know, why don't you give a little bit of proof here? I'll even stream on X for a full year. And then instead of slamming proof down on the table, instead of putting up or shutting up, Elon decided to just kind of like spurg out even more. It's such a confusing like reaction. But like I get it, man. Sometimes you can feel a bit bad that like someone's like, hey, if you're serious, why don't you fucking prove it? I just don't believe you, right? Like some people can get a little bit offended. Like I get it, but it's better to show the proof than to double down and look like you're lying, right? Like, am I the retard? There's no chance Elon wasn't lying about his Path of Exile 2 character. And even if he was, right? Even if he was, him coming out and being like, yeah, you know, I did have someone playing on the account for me. I really like gamers. I really want to get into games. I just don't have enough time. And so like, I wanted to play with people that I like really like and or admire. I think a lot of people would have been like, oh, you know, that's kind of fine. We don't really like it when people buy gear. We think it's kind of fucked up, but like, at least you had a somewhat of a wholesome reason, you know? It's a game and it's not even PvP. People would have forgiven him for it at the very least. Yeah, like, there is wisdom in the, like, don't apologize to an attack mob. But if you've actually, like, done something, like, lie about your character, people will be a lot more understanding if you're just like, yeah, you know what, I did do that, you know, but, like, I had my reasons, you can't put blood in the water. It entirely depends on the context, right? Like, taking a full 100% never apologize ever stance, I think is just as bad as the people who apologize at the slightest sign of pushback. He would get banned, though. It's like admitting you do steroids on camera. Bro, if he paid someone to boost his... Oh, fuck. Oh, you fucking whore. You fucking whore slut. No wonder this wasn't fucking working. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can slap this back on myself. Oh god, I don't know if I can. I have too much fucking hair. I have too much fucking hair, man. Okay. Okay. Tens fell off. Yeah, when the tens got stuck on me, I guess it got stuck on my hair. Where's the second unit? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? How did I... What? What? Oh, okay. Man, I was just so fucking confused. Maybe I should have followed the directions and put water on these before sticking them on my back again, but you know, whatever, man. Whatever, man. My model shows my frantic searching. I was like, I thought only one of them fell off because it was placed like not directly on my skin, but it was placed like on top of my hair, so of course it wasn't adhering to my skin. So I didn't think that the second one fell off, but I guess it did. I guess it fucking did. All right, we're gonna go with some Whoa Nelly here. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense now why it wasn't feeling why it wasn't feeling as strong earlier, because my hair was in the fucking way. She put the tens on, prep for the moaning. Yeah, I was like, I literally could not take it higher than 26 when I used it on last stream. And like today I had it cranked up to like 33 and I was like, wow, I can barely feel it. I wonder why. I wonder if it like broke for some reason. Like I charged it. I don't understand. And then I just tried moving my hair and it was like stuck under the puck. So I was like, oh, that explains it. When she speaks in tongues, we know it's working. If only motion capture was as easy for VTubing. It's obvious that he... Oh god. It's obvious that he doesn't have time to dedicate to grinding hard for the Path of Exile 2 character and doesn't know the intricacies of the game. People don't care about that. People care that he's lying about something so dumb like that. And how is he going to perform when it comes to more important stuff? No, I agree. I absolutely agree. And it's like, I've talked about this before, and this seems to be a very common thing for, like, dudes with too much money. Because, like, back in the day... Dude, these Chinese gold sellers were, like, funding mansions for themselves. Back in the day... my ex, when we were playing Ion, he would spend thousands of dollars on Chinese gold sellers. So he would be able to like buy the gear that he wanted from other people. Gold farmer's pog. Yeah, it was actually fucking ridiculous. Why would you spend money to have the game be played for you? Because when you're in a position that... How do I phrase this? When you enjoy like playing video games, but you don't have the time to play it, you want to be invited to like end game stuff. And if you have the skill to back it up, people typically aren't going to question how you got your gear as long as you can perform. So he wasn't a bad player by any means. He was like very good at the game. And so he kind of was able to just like buy this shit and nobody would really care because he was able to do his job in like group endgame content. He just wanted to skip the early game. Yeah, and I don't like when people do that, right? As someone who enjoys grinding and thinks like if you're going to play the game, you should actually play the game. But I also understand from the perspective of someone who spends most of their time making copious amounts of money. It would be a negative effect to spend that time grinding in a game instead of just spending the money. Right, and like this is part of the reason why I dislike a lot of like free-to-play gacha games. Because they are pay to win, and you cannot compete with the other people who have the money to spend. You feel better about your spending habits now. I think by the time he quit playing Ion, he had probably spent like 15 or 20,000 just buying things in Ion. Like, he did the same thing in Terra as well. That's why I said he was like funding Chinese gold seller mansions, basically, because that's a lot of money. 20k dollars. Yeah, dude, he was a multi-millionaire, so he didn't, like, that's pocket change to people like that. 20k to people like that is like $20 for us normies, you know? That's almost your entire salary. Pay to win, can't help but remember DFO, DNF, I don't know what that is. Is he single? I haven't talked to him in many years, so. At some point, the time is worth more than the money. Yeah, and it's like, it's a depressing thing to think about. And again, I don't like that people do this in games. I think if you're going to play the game, you should. But I'm saying I understand the mentality behind the people who have copious amounts of money and have very little time to do anything that they enjoy anymore. It's actually... You'll actually have one of everything, please. Yeah. Once you have a rich person in your guild, it makes sense. Literally pennies to them. Yeah, it's an interesting mindset to look into. You prefer to grind, not much money helps with that. If someone is 6'4" with a size 13 wide shoe, would acne scars matter? Why would your height and your shoe size matter? I paid to skip it. Unironically. If Elon will lie about something so petty, what else would he be willing to lie about? That's probably the biggest concern. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I definitely agree. You only play single player? Why? I have to blow my nose. The nose cummies are happening, chat. Hold on 1 second. All right, nose cummies expelled. Oh my god, violent sneezing. No, I was blowing my nose. That was blowing my nose. You know, I had to get the cummies out. Oh my god, he doesn't want to get perma banned. You see, when you have that much money, getting perma banned isn't really a deterrent, right? Like, if you get banned, you just make another account and you just buy more shit. Like, it literally does not matter to these people. And, like, you eventually get banned when you, like, use, like, Korean accounts when you're not supposed to, because you need, like, you know, the Korean SSN and, like, phone numbers and shit to be able to play on their accounts. And that's how I was able to play Korean games back in the day. Because my ex would just pay for the Korean accounts to play on the Korean servers before they came to the West. So that we could kind of try out games and see if we liked them. Your perspective is if the game is made in a way... The shock setting changed and it cracked something violently in my shoulder blade. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, there be the moans. I'm not moaning! People want to be able to spend their money however they want to, but these kind of people enable pay-to-win mechanics and mobile garbage. I agree with you. I agree. I 100% agree. I'm just saying, like, I understand the mindset behind why they're spending money and why it is more... why it makes more sense to them to spend money rather than the time. Because their time... they can make more money than what they're spending using that time making more money instead of grinding in the video game. If I'm making sense here. Her bones are breaking. Kirsche in pain sounds like a moan, but she's not a masochist. Oh my god. The only thing gachas are really good for is market research and what people specifically pay for. Yeah, that's like, I love playing Azure Lane. I think it's one of the most free-to-play friendly gacha games that exist, which is why I spend money buying skins. I would like to reward developers that don't participate in quite as predatory practices as, you know, their fucking counterparts. But I'm sure if I were to participate in, like, event grinding leaderboards or, like, PvP seriously, I would also encounter people who have probably spent quite a bit. The sweaty parts, yeah. I just don't participate in the sweaty parts. And thanks Papa Kier for the 10s. Fox Shock is a peak interruption content. I was telling my... Oh no. Okay, hold on. Maybe I need to put water on this pad to make it sticky. Maybe it's time. I'm just gonna pour a little bit from my water bottle. What could possibly go wrong? Wait, what if I use toilet paper? If I wet the toilet paper, there's no chance that I'll spill it, right? Because one of my pucks just fell off. So if I just like water bottle, and then we'll get some water on here. We'll just doot. It's like your grandma wiping your face when you're a kid, you know? Oh, maybe that wasn't a good idea. The toilet paper sticks to the puck! The toilet paper sticks to the puck! Okay, that was a bad idea. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, it's okay. I have fingernails. I can scrape it off. Help chat. Look, I thought I had a big brain idea. It was not big brain. It was not a big brain idea. Okay, so there's some toilet paper that I just can't get off. Okay, we're just gonna get myself wet. Okay, alright, I've put water on the puck. I'm rubbing it. I'm rubbing the water into the puck. I'm taking the toilet paper that got stuck off now because it's wet and so it's just sliding off. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I'm so smart. Alright, okay. Alright, sticky puck. We got sticky puck. Oh god, it feels so gross. I hate sticky objects. Okay, now we're gonna just slap it back. Oh god, that is so much stickier. Oh my god, so sticky. Oh my god. It's a little lower than where I want it, but like, whatever, dude. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna turn this off. And turn that off. We're gonna turn this off, because we gotta restart everything. Your husbando is sticky. What did he mean by this? Okay, so now we turn on the one that fell off. Alright, and then we turn on the one on my shoulder that hasn't fallen off again. Alright, they're both on. And now we're going back to the... Whoa, Nelly! And then we're fucking turning this shit up. I'm gonna get electric shocked. Alright. I turned it up a little too high, sorry. I had already forgotten that I had said earlier I had to turn it way up because it was stuck under my hair. And now, obviously, it is no longer stuck under my hair, but I still cranked it like it was. I'm gonna get myself wet and proceed to talk about how much she's rubbing it, totally not allude to the TENS pucks! TENS pucks! Reminds me of the splicers in BioShock when they're hit with the electro bolt. That was such an autistic noise. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got fished in so hard it fucked up my stream. Hello, Tyron Dracone, thank you for the 5. Playing The Killing Antidote. It is an interesting title. I didn't know they made a game for The Killing Antidote. I only knew that as a fucking comic. VW Joker, thank you for the 100 biddies. Peak content! Oh my god. Bro Venair, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Will Signer, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. You saw Caleb Hammer's podcast on your recommendation. It was so funny. You had to use your inhaler. He's a little bit degenerate. He talks sometimes about how he, like, you know, does hookups and stuff, and there's the weird stuff where he was like contacting previous guests. I didn't know this was him because I covered this like last year sometime, and I had no idea who Caleb Hammer was at the time. But he was the guy who like reached out to previous guests, and he was like, "Hey, you want to do OnlyFans? You know, there's I got a friend. He kind of wants to know if you want to suck dick." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sure you do have a friend, you fucking little freak." And then when I found out that was him, I was like, "Holy fuck, what the hell?" Wait, Caleb did that? Yeah, that whole arc last year about a YouTuber like reaching out to their guests asking if they want to do like OnlyFans or like dick sucking. That was fucking Caleb, dude. The Killing Antidote is a comic? Yeah, it's a fucking Batman comic. I think it's focused on the Joker though. Laid his game down quite flat. He was asking for a friend. It's the killing oh, it's the killing joke. Oh, okay, see chat? See chat? That's the killing joke, you fucking coconut. Well, you know, Nell did a segment on his stream about every podcast until that happened. Oh no! Now you know what we're talking about. See? I thought it was the killing antidote. I guess the killing joke. I actually own that comic for some reason. I've never read it, and I'm not a comic person, but I own that comic, like, sealed in a little special protective bag. Very different from the game The Killing Antidote. Oh, okay. Clearly. And Kirsche again not knowing the names of any sort of media. What's a Batman? The Killing Chode. Keep it sealed. Yeah, I plan on keeping it sealed. It's very influential, although you don't know if it'll hit hard if you haven't read a lot of comics. I have not. I have not read a lot of comics. Batman is a man with a bat. He's a baseball hero. Iron Mouse, that's one of them HoloLive cartoons, right? The most famous Batman graphic novel, Foxy. Jeez. Okay, look, you know. But yeah, no, I still like watching the podcast. I still enjoy watching him yell at people. It is amazing to me just how fiscally irresponsible people are. Help. Iron Mouse, that's like Iron Man's daughter, right? Yeah, they made her black. You're finally back. You're at a customer's house and they're rich. They lived out where there was no cell signal. That seems like a weird choice. That seems a little strange. You will listen to the podcast and you will like it. I do enjoy watching him yell at people. Isn't Batman patient zero of the Kung Flu? Things Kirsche would say. Sigrun Eterna, thank you for the 20. Vindictus player here, KRPVE MMO. I know what Vindictus is. Game feels like gold buying is the only way to grow because you can't do raids without stats. But you can't get stats without doing raids. You're only playing still because Stockholm. I miss Terra. Saka Alpaca, thank you for the 3-month member. Unrelated, how do you beat your Pal World addiction? You're having trouble putting it down. I hate survival game mechanics. I think they make games repetitive and boring. So once I hit a certain point... Oh no. Oh no, I know what happened last time I coughed. Once I hit a certain point where like the survival mechanics are basically all I'm focusing on and all I want to do are catch pocket monsters, I just stop. It just becomes boring to me. Like it's like a switch flips in my fucking brain, you know? It's fine, you'll go get a bucket. I have the bucket. Shadow Knight, thank you for the 25-month resub, my guy, thank you. Enterprise, my beloved, thank you for the 100 days. You love it when the pro-democracy left literally cancels the Romanian election because the right-wing nationalist won. Wait, what? Wait, what? Pronoun beaver! Your girlfriend's in the room, so headphones it is! Thank you for the 205. You should be like, girlfriend, I would like for you to get a 10s unit. Pronoun beaver, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member, my guy. Sigrun Eterna, thank you for the 10. People who buy golden accounts for live service games is understandable for like every single game people do it on because so many have grinds that can get downright unreasonable. KR MMO bros, no. I remember back in the day. Back in my day, it would take 2 months minimum to level up to the level cap. Kids these days getting to level cap in under 24 hours don't understand how hard it was back then. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you for the 10. The left blindly supporting homogenous countries that are often not only racist, but sexist and homophobic is crazy. You know, the people you're championing would kill you given the chance, right?
That was a spicy cat raid.
It's, the flavor of communism in the US is very different from the flavor of communism elsewhere, and it's endlessly amusing. Master Pets, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders! Pneumonia! Want grind? Try engineering a ship in Elite Dangerous. Good God, the grind. There are some grinds that were too much even for my Korean MMO brain, like EVE Online. Could not get into something like that. Too extreme for me. Too extreme. Therian, thank you for the 9-month member. Congrats. Please pick up your placenta at the door. Pirate Software getting cancelled because he had a stream with Asmon and then getting his hardcore WoW guildies killed from a bad play. It was fun to see. I had no idea what the fuck was going on with that for, like, ages. I read some decently good posts on it, and I feel like I have somewhat of an understanding of what's going on now. I still think the fact that it's been multiple days and the drama is still going on is a little fucking insane. But as someone who was an MMO goblin, there were people who would make, like, diss tracks for people they didn't like in the game. Oh my god, I met one of these guys, like, later on. Some of you might know Sheets. Sheets is a gacha streamer who helped me quite a bit on my path to partner. Sheets is an amazing dude, such a sweet guy. And I was like hanging out in his chat, and there was a guy in his chat named Golden Rice, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Would you happen to be the same Golden Rice that played fucking Ion? And he was like, yeah, dude. And I was like, holy shit. Holy shit. It's been like more than a fucking decade, man. What the hell? How did I just randomly find someone else that I used to know in an MMO? And Golden Rice, like, ended up getting his main account banned. And so he made another account. I don't remember why he got banned. This was, again, this was like fucking 2010 or some shit, 2011. And so he made a new character named Bagoosh, and one of the gladiators I played with made a diss track called Bagoosh the Douche. I am so upset that I didn't download this song. I mean, I might, oh god, do I, hold on. I said that and then immediately thought maybe I should check my iTunes, because it's possible I have it in my iTunes. It's very possible I was that autistic. Fucking stop asking me to sign in, iTunes. Apple, fuck off! Oh my god, I hate you, Apple. Your Apple password is incorrect. This is why I don't want to sign in! Your Apple password is incorrect. Just let me use my fucking app in my PC! No, I don't have the Bagoosh song. I'm not autistic enough. But I loved this song. It's called Bagoosh the Douche. It was fucking hilarious. He made it using the T-Pain, like, auto-tune app. Oh my god, it was so fucking funny. Like, even if you didn't, like, dislike Golden Rice, it was still a funny fucking song. And, Mortrid, I've talked about Mortrid multiple times on stream. Mortrid was infamous on Ion. Mortrid was also known as Serenia in World of Warcraft, which is where he was more infamous than in Ion. As Serenia in World of Warcraft, he took advantage of a lot of people, like both in-game and in real life. Like, he would steal people's phones when they let him live with them because he was homeless. One of the chicks that let him live with her for a while, he didn't want to get up from doing a raid, and so he took, like, her nephew's shirt and shat in it. And he didn't even bother throwing away the shirt. He just put, like, the shitty shirt back in the dresser drawer, and the mother found it. So, like, Serenia has this long fucking history of just being a piece of shit. But he was a sweaty-ass fucking nerd in both World of Warcraft and in Ion. And, he had multiple diss tracks made about him in Ion. I can't remember the name of the archer, but one of the archers that made several of the diss tracks was, like, this fucking hilarious dude. Average WoW player, what the fuck? Who shits in a shirt? A World of Warcraft player, clearly. And, like, there were a lot of, these are lost media at this point, but there were a lot of videos uploaded to YouTube of, cause, like, back in the day, dear Zoomers, when you would play with, like, a guild or a raid static, those were, like, your fucking family, right? Like, you didn't just talk online, you had each other's phone numbers, you would, like, give each other birthday gifts and shit, right? Like, you were fucking tight-knit, okay? And so people would upload voicemails that Mortrid would leave to some of his female, like, raid members and guild members. And they were intensely fucking creepy. What's that noise? You missed that time. There was an infamous shithead like that in an MMO you played. He went on to be a co-founder of Discord. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's the Throne notification. Oh, I forgot I put stuff on Throne. Let me go see what that was. Thank you, Ziz, for remembering what my notifications are. You gave your raid members Christmas gifts in-game. Yeah. You got all your guildies on Facebook and Skype, even had someone MSN. Yeah, I had some of my static members on my Facebook. I've watched those dudes go from, like, MMO gremlins to, like, having fucking... I'm sorry, I got really distracted. To having fucking, like, marriages and children and whatnot. Like, it's great to watch people that you played with for so long have that kind of shift in life. Ziz had an aneurysm? Why? You still have your gold watch from your EVE Online Corpo 5-year anniversary? That's so sweet. And did a fair number of meetups back in the day. Yeah, I would meet up with my static members at, like, PAX East every year. That was a great fucking time. Actual great fucking time, man. Please don't get sad.
Service announcement. Kirsche and Chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful less than 3.
Bailey, you're super duper mega cute and wonderful less than 3. Thank you, Bailey. Thank you, Bailey, for the fucking public service announcement, you sweetheart. I got a few cute toys. Yeah, I'm opening cute toys. Not like that, chat. Not like that, chat. I put a couple of plushies on my throne because I love plushies, man. I love plush. Look at this thing. Look at it's anonymous. I can't even thank you properly. Thank you, anonymous for the fruit bat.
Spicy
Look at his little wings.
That was a spicy cat
Look
raid.
at his little fucking citrus wings. And his little dragon fruit ears. And his little orange body. He's so fucking cute. He's so fucking cute. Nut raid? Why are you nutting on my chat? Helen Razor, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. When someone says cute toys on throne, we're used to seeing some cursed stuff. I've never put sex toys on my throne, and I never will, chat. Wrong nut! Peanut nut! Peanut! You know what I think? I think you're cute. I think Fruit Bat's cute. Aha! Fucking got him! Other streamers have, mostly as a joke. Yeah, I just don't believe you. There's no way it's mostly as a joke. Peta wondering if this bat is okay to eat. It's got orange, and then dragon fruit, and then this kind of looks like a kiwi. I think his tummy is kiwi. And then his wings are like grapefruit. I think his feet might also be dragon fruit because they're the same color. Hey, look, it's my rape tweet. Discover more. Do you like a squishable stuffed animal fruit bat? It's so cute. Well, you might also like rape juice. Is his stomach the inside of a kiwi? That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. He's so fucking cute. He's so fucking cute. I was about to walk away. You're what? I quote retweeted Peta because they called milk rape juice. How dare you introduce me to more plushies, especially when I have no money. I fucking love Squishables so fucking much. There was a period of time where people were like, don't buy from Squishmallows because, like, they support Israel. You should buy from, like, Squishable instead because, like, they don't support Israel. And I'm like, they're fucking plushies! I don't care if my plushie company supports other countries or not! I just want cute plushies! Shut the fuck up! And they've got whole machines. This is a bizarre monstrosity. I want more bizarre monstrosities like this. I want more animals chimeraed into fruit. Could one technically make dubcon and non-con milk? Thanks, I hate it. You're a plushie Zionist. What the fuck? Anonymous. Thank you for the bottle of ketchup. I did not know that they came out with bottles of ketchup and mustard as plushies. I don't eat that much mustard. That's like a Nim thing. But I do love me some fucking ketchup. And now, you know, now I can hold a bottle of ketchup whenever I get another chance at a relationship. I'm gonna cover you in the sauce and then I just beat him with a plushie. Have I ever played Monster Hunter? I have. Put the plushie in the fridge. I think it's too big. Like, if I put that in the fridge, it would take up way too much space. Refresh, there's more. Oh. You just know for a fact that Cheem's ball is gonna terrorize or cuddle the two little goober. Oh my god. Oh my, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why are there so many noises? Can take the ketchup plushie to the next MRI and squimsh him. I don't know if I can bring plushies in the MRI machine. I'm already like too fucking scared of that thing. I don't want to fuck it up. Has she learned what the noise is yet? Ziz told me it's my throne noise. I guess it's one that I can't change, so I just don't remember about it. You told chat about throne, Kirsche? What do you think it is? I very rarely put things on throne, and when I do, it's you know, fluffing stuff like plushies or like dishes and cookware. A very random thing. Oh my god, Macaroon. Wait, why are there 2 Macaroon tweets? Oh, it outed Spider God. It outed him unless somebody bought it like twice at the same time. Can that happen? Hold on, let me check my throne. Let me check. Let me see if it accidentally got like double purchased somehow. You hear about the woman that wore a plug in the MR? I thought it was a man. I thought it was a man that wore that. Oh, it did get double ordered. Okay. It does look like it got double ordered. So like you guys hit at the same exact time. So now I wanna refund one of you because I would feel bad. How do I do this? How do I send a refund on Throne? Oh baby, a double! I've never seen that happen before. I didn't even know that could happen. I didn't even know that could happen. Take them both. The foxwoman just got spit roast. These are plushies, you pervert! I don't know if Spider God is in chat. Proof that even the speed of light is slower than autism syncing. Refund both and then make them race again. Well, if Spider God is not the anonymous person, let me see. Let me click on this one. Submit and review return requests. Okay. Return requests. This one. It doesn't let me. You're not the anonymous. Okay, so it did double. It did double. Need help with your order? Yeah, I would like to submit a return request, but it won't let me. It won't let me. Okay, what if I open a chat? What if I open a chat? The team can help if needed. Where do I type? Messages. Rate your conversation. 77 weeks ago. Okay. Ticket. I can't create a new ticket here. Search for help. Customer service. You don't return gifts? No, 2 people bought the same gift at the same time. And so like I don't want to take the $55 for the macaron, but then like there was twice. So like they paid. You also bought the Black Rose one if you want to scroll to that tweet. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I was going to continue thanking, but I want to make sure that I refund you because of the double purchase. Sew them together is an abomination. I don't know how to contact support though. Cause like in the little chat, there's no way to open. It just says the team can help if needed. How do I create a support ticket? They typically respond within 2 hours. Yeah, but it doesn't let me do that. It's not letting me do that. Like, it's supposed to be in this menu. And there's no way to do it. Like, I can't open a new message or a new ticket. And then on the order page, it also doesn't let me open a ticket. Other. I guess I'll click other. Choose category. Other issue. I check the FAQ. Request order support. Describe your issue. 2 members of my community bought this item at the same time and both purchases went through. Could you please refund the one from... I guess it's this one. Yeah, could you please refund this one as it was the second one to go through? Question mark. When I opened the refund item page myself, it would not let me refund the item. So that is why I am contacting support. Thank you for your time. Made one spelling error. Doesn't seem like you can do it as easily as the one having gifts sent to you. Usual reply time, 1 day. Okay. So it might take 1 day to get the refund back to you, Mr. Spider God Man, but hopefully they can do it pretty easily. They'll get back to you around tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. No heart emoji. It's so over. It's always funny that I have to read out loud as I type. It helps me type faster. Splucky, thank you with 5R. Actually, now just realized Throne is Findom minus the shaming kinky part. What the heck? What the heck? It also, like, I don't talk when I type when I'm not streaming, but it's like, if I'm going to take the time to type something while I'm live, I might as well, right? I might as well say it out loud, because I don't want the dead air, man. I hate dead air. I hate the dead air. I hate it. Alright, okay, back to... Now that we have solved this issue a little bit, here we go. Here we go. At least it sounds like it's an easy problem to solve. You're also glad you jumped on one of the gifts before it was also taken by the Findomed chat. Yeah, thank you both, Anonymous and Spider God, for being lightning fucking fast trying to buy me cute little macaron cookies. I hate macaroons because they are made with coconut, and I'm not a fan of coconut flavor. I like rubbing coconut oils on my body because it makes me soft, but I don't like the flavor of coconut or the texture of coconut shavings. So thank you guys for getting me the coconut-free macarons instead of macaroons. Thank you! Thank you! Even though, you know, I feel bad. I feel bad, so I'm glad I can refund you, Spider God, but thank you. Thank you. I appreciate your gusto, my guy. Greased up Foxu. I'm in your mom and your mom in the miss. Thank you for the marshmallow stick. Look at this. The stick ones, I found this out because I have another stick. I have like a mochi ice cream ball plushie from the same company. And you can actually slide the little plushies off of the stick and put them back on. It's pretty fucking cute. But I can like hold this like it's a sword and I can beat people with it. I have a plushie to beat you with. It's even got a little handle. It's so nice. A coconut is just the devil's cream. What did he mean by this? Speaking of devil's cream, I'm gonna fucking wet this other fucking pad. Because it keeps lifting off my shoulder. It keeps lifting off my shoulder. We're plushie maxing. Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta get the pad wet. All right, we got some water. I'm rubbing it into the pad. I'm getting it all stimky. Very sticky pad. Stay on my shoulder, sticky pad. I hate how it feels. I hate how it feels. Y'all are evil. Coconut is the best fucking thing to eat. Ew. I don't like coconut. I love the pina colada song, but I can't eat pina coladas. They're kind of gross. A Findom Fox plushie caning hours. Yeah. A gingerbread. I love gingerbread. I love the gingerbread. I wish they made like larger variants of all of the trees. Some of the trees have large variants, and I have put those on my throne like a year plus ago. But like this gingerbread, it's a nice small hold in your hand tree. I fucking love gingerbread. It's probably one of my favorite like dessert things that's not super sweet. Coconut water on gamer subs is mid. I just don't like the coconut flavors, man. I'm not a coconut like eater. That'd be cannibalism. When you lived in the Caribbean, you ate watermelons and coconuts fresh from the beach. I'd use a coconut as a bowl. I wouldn't mind that. It would only get like a little tiny bit of coconut flavor on it. Didn't I squeeze the tree guy to death on hand cam one time? I might have. I can't remember. But I love gingerbread. Look at how fucking delicious it looks. Spider God, thank you for the rose. Thank you for the goth rose.
Spicy cat raid.
Oh, we motherfucking... My life is like a black abyss, spiraling downward. Thank you, JKVT, for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Coconut's so good. I like coconut oil for my body and my hair, but not in my mouth. Never had Gamer Subs before? Is it like an energy drink, but you make it yourself with powder and water? Yes, it is like an energy drink. It's got caffeine in it instead of like stuff that Monster has in it. So it's like fruity coffee, I guess you could say. So you put the powder in your little Gamer Subs jug and then you shake it. I'm usually not a big fan of like powdered drinks, but this one doesn't have like the chalky feeling when you drink it. When they first came out with AFK, the original like iteration of AFK had a little bit of a chalky feeling. I had the blueberry lemon cake when they came out with that, and that is not only delicious, but it has none of the chalkiness that the original like run of AFK had. So I'm glad that they improved it. Because they don't have to ship all the water, it ends up being cheaper than buying the equivalent amount of cans. True and real. And if you want it even cheaper, use code Kirsche for 10% off your order. You get a discount, I get benefits, we win-win. It's all fucking wonderful. No bull semen, true. Not gonna lie, you'd like it if they made them into cans? I mean, I feel like it could be interesting if they sold like a stronger version of Gamer Subs in a can. Maybe like a carbonated Gamer Subs. You're waiting for Kier's flavor. I don't know if I'll get a flavor, right? Getting a flavor is dependent on how many of your unique Gamer Subs cup you sell. And I'm getting my cup released in March. March is when my Gamer Subs merch drops. I cannot show you the designs until we get closer to the drop date, but I am very fucking excited. Can version Gamer Subs in physical stores would be so cool. It would be really cool. It would be. I have been eating a fuck ton of their ramen. Not so much recently because of my stomach issues, but I was eating quite a bit of their gamer ramen. So everyone buy 5 cups if you want Tangent Friday Tangerine. Oh my god. Do we have an artist, or does Gamer Subs have an in-house artist that does the designs? I can always ask them to use an in-house artist if I would like. However, I am very autistic about like my designs. So I typically find my own artists and ask them if they would like to do a collaboration for stuff like that, which I'm very happy the 2 artists I reached out to were more than willing to work on a Gamer Subs drop with me. They are very wonderful people, and one of them is Gedraji. You guys know how much I love that man. Did you hear that Gamer Subs has a new minority owner? Another one after Shy Lily, or are you talking about Shy Lily from like months ago? Awaiting Kirsche Gamer Subs cup. Hell yeah. Cinder's now an owner too. Oh heck. Oh heck. We're getting all the VTuber women in on owning parts of the company. I should ask how much it is to buy in, man. Cinder's a minority owner. She announced it yesterday. Oh heck. Oh heck. Kirsche finally put something on her throne, and it's while you're at work and unable to take your phone out while outing yourself to a supervisor. Let me buy you presents, woman. I feel weird when I put things on throne. I've been told I should use it more and to stop feeling like a weirdo about it, but like, I don't know, man. So Cinder owns slaves. Yes, they own the Gamer Subs slaves. And then the ketchup, and then the fruit bat ketchup, rosé, a gingerbread, a little marshmallow, macaron. Thank you, guys. Everybody wanted to be an anonymous besides fucking Spider God. I feel funny. Oh no, his Bigglesworth was the tree. Mr. fucking Bigglesworth with the tree. Thank you for letting me say your name out loud, Bigglesworth. Thank you for my gingerbread deliciousness. Fucking Spider God with the rose, anonymous and anonymous with the fruit bat. Thank you all of the anonymouses and Spider God and Bigglesworth, my guy. Well, thank you guys for the heckin' plushies. I'm gonna be covered in plushies. When I get a house, dude, I'm gonna start putting massive plushies on my throne. I'll finally have the space to get like the giant ones, like the cheeseburger in Tectone's background, man. Gamer Subs powder is actually crushed by hand by slaves. If they marketed it that way, I'd probably buy even more. Let me buy you cute plushies. I try to add stuff to my throne in like the middle of the night. I'm like, if I do it at such an odd time, they won't get bought immediately. So here we have the guest room. No, that's the plushie room. That's where they live. Let's start with unpacking Chillet and see how much space is left. Dude, the Chillet is fucking huge. I still have to take pictures of both the Harry Potter mirror. I've been putting it off because of how much issues I've been having with my health. But also, My plushies that I pre-ordered, like, spring last year, I think it was, maybe summer, from, the Pal World plushies, they finally came in. They finally came in! I was not ready for that shock. That was brilliant timing. Thank you, Low Speed Boot! Thank you, Low Speed Boot, for the 100 fucking slaves. Did someone say slaves? Yeah, we're talking about how much more based gamer subs would be if they used slave labor to crush the gamer powder by hand. Thank you, Low Speed Boot, for the 100 fucking slaves, my guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Would you buy gamer subs powder if it was crushed by himbo hands? I mean, obviously, yeah. Need himbo hands to make me hand-crushed applesauce and give me my crushed gamer subs? You'd love to buy more, but Austrian Custom Services doesn't seem to understand recipes and makes up their own prices and custom charge fees and taxes based on that. They even charge extra postage, although the gamer subs delivery was free. What the fuck? Dude, customs is so fucking weird. That's so fucking strange, man. Someone bought me a replica of the mirror from Harry Potter. No, it's a cool, like, giant mirror. And it's like, you plug the mirror into an electrical outlet, and when the mirror's not turned on, it's just a regular mirror. But when you turn it on, it, like, is this holographic interior of the Grand Hall. So it looks really cool. Did you know that if you let your gamer sub sit long enough, it starts to harden into a solid cluster of gamer brick? Okay, first of all, how do you know that? Second of all, how long did you let it sit out? Third of all, did you try eating the gamer brick? You're a Harry Potter fan? Yeah. Yeah, I have all the books. I even lent them to my cousins when they were younger. How do you make the mirror horny? What the fuck? Gamer brick. Powdered iced tea does that? I used to love drinking the, like, 4C powdered iced tea stuff. My mom would buy that shit. I'm sure if I bought a canister of it and I drank it, I would just instantly be teleported back to my mom's place when I was a child. You can verify the gamer brick starts to form only after you tear the seal off the lid. What the fuck are you guys doing storing your gamer subs? I've had some canisters open for months, and none of them are solidifying into gamer bricks. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Has, like, silica packets to prevent it from doing that? Yeah, do you guys remove your silica packets? Store in a cool, dry place. Stop living in swamps. I live in fucking Georgia, and mine hasn't turned into a gamer brick. You need more moisture in your environment. That happens due to humidity. Oh, I just punched you guys, sorry. Just stopping by to say hi. You're at work now. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you. Oh, my muscle is spasming. You went through 15 tubs. Holy shit, you drink a lot. You always eat your silica packets. How have you not escaped? How have you not escaped the Matrix yet if you eat all of the silica packets? You ordered Final Fantasy IX on release for 20 USD. The customs didn't believe the price and used the Austrian price 3 times for tax calculations. And in total, you were still 10 USD below the Austrian price, but still. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh yeah, we got here from a tangent. I was gonna play this. Like, before I had any idea what the drama was about with, like, the World of Warcraft shit, I saw this and it made me think of all the, like, diss tracks that used to be made back in the day. Like, regardless of how you feel about the drama, this goes fucking hard.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This is savage, but come on, man.
Some of the best moments that I've had inside of dungeons are because, oh shit, we're all going to die. We don't execute this perfectly. And we hardened up at that moment. We kicked some ass and we got to live. Oh shit, we're all going to die. We don't execute this perfectly. And we hardened up at that moment. We kicked some ass and we got to live.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What am I supposed to do for you? Yeah. We hardened up
For the Discord call noise, dude.
Run. ABC idea today. Come on. There were no Chiefs going out. Run. There were no Blizzards going out. Run. Apparently, he didn't have a spec for Blizzard for slows, but like that's exactly why I run that spec. Because like when shit goes sideways, you just run.
Nothing pirate software would have this so
The fucking shrug!
See this perfectly, and we hardened up at that moment. We kicked some ass, and we got to live.
Pirate way walking, bro.
I worked at Blizzard for 7 years, and we hardened up at that moment. We kicked some ass, and we just run. Run, 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 run.
Like, as soon as I started watching this, I was just teleported back to like fucking 2010, dude. I was like, holy shit, I have no idea what's going on, but I absolutely love this. But that Thor sounds like the male AI voice. Well, yeah, you gotta auto-tune it. It's not a real diss track without fucking auto-tune. You read a bit about him? Total. Oh, God. Good morning, Foxy and Honorable Chatters. He finally caught up on 2x speed. You see, Kier hates Nimothy of the Corn. It's terrifying! Literally jump scare nightmare fuel, dude. Unironically. Lots of 2010 type vids are popping off. I fucking love it. I fucking love it, man. Did I listen to the Druid Boys back in the day? The name isn't familiar, but it's possible. Rev did a good video about the drama. Bitch lasagna. Yeah, bitch lasagna was also really fucking good. I love me some bitch lasagna. Let's see, where are we going here? Where are we going? Where do I want to start? Oh, but I guess before we get into sexual assault, we all love seeing, this is like the worst censor I've ever fucking seen. Help. We love watching, journalists get slapped. I don't know who Arthur Schwartz is. He doesn't really have anything in his bio. I guess he's a suit guy? I don't fucking know. He's got a lot of followers. Who put Pete Hegseth's Nazi tattoo on the cover of Jimmy Carter's funeral program? Oh, this guy knows how to meme. I don't know who this guy is. But, he said, The Guardian's Miranda, she deleted her account, by the way. She deleted her account, I guess, is about to break news on a huge new Donald Trump Jr. scandal. Hi, Arthur. I'm a reporter for The Guardian. I'm working on a story from Nook. Have spoken to the CEO of the Hotel Hans Igidi, who told me that Donald Trump Jr. invited homeless people and drug dealers he had met on the streets of Nook, who had no idea who he was, for a free lunch to make it look like they were supporters of his father. Does Donald Trump Jr. have any comment on this? If so, please get back to me ASAP today. Thanks, Miranda Bryant. I don't know why this one is green and these ones are blue. I'm assuming this is an iPhone thing. And this one specifically says sent as text message. Maybe could be fake, question mark? I have no idea. Some iOS garbage yeah, I use Android, so like I don't know why these are different colors. Based public representative. He responded to the journalist and said, "That's pretty wild. Did the hotel CEO provide any actual evidence that Don did that? Or are you just planning to run an unsubstantiated claim with no evidence to corroborate it?" The journalist responds, "Hi, thanks so much for your message. Does he dispute the hotel CEO's claims?" And this guy, Arthur Schwartz, responded, "You tell me. Do you think Donald Trump Jr. was wandering around Greenland inviting homeless people and drug addicts to a lunch? Or do you realize that the suggestion sounds so beyond the pale ridiculous that you should feel stupid even asking the question? There were cameras following him around from the second he got there to the second he left. Did they miss him recruiting homeless people and drug addicts to his homeless person / drug addict lunch? Are you fucking retarded?" Oh, man. Even if that was true, Trump was just feeding the homeless. What a nice guy. I love the translucent redact. Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, I didn't even notice. The redact is very, very translucent. Unfathomably based. Oh, my God. Is anyone else in chat day drinking? Don't day drink. That's bad for you. Arthur smoked her with that reply. We need more people to reply to journalists like this, man. We need more people to respond in this manner. Greenland has a population of 57,000. How many homeless can there be? Apparently there is unironically like a homeless issue in Greenland, because there's just like not enough housing for people because building there is incredibly expensive and time consuming because it's, you know, in the fucking tundra. It's the amount of drinking that's bad for you, not the timing. Well, he's calling it day drinking instead of just having a few drinks, you know, so. It's just like California. What a coincidence. Just build an igloo, bro. Yeah, just get some penguin slaves and make them build an igloo for you. Simple. Does Greenland have penguins? I don't know what Greenland has, chat. I don't know much about fucking Greenland. And speaking of which, Biden had a weird fucking thing that he was talking about. No, not a lot. Penguins are only in the southern hemisphere. That's not true. That's not true. Maybe polar bears. Penguins are only in the south. There are penguins in the north, aren't there? Penguins live in the South Pole? They're on the opposite side of the planet? It's totally true. Really? Hold on, before I read Biden, now I gotta look this up. Where do penguins live?
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Antarctica? Antarctic Peninsula? Macaroni penguin? There are penguins made of macaroni in Georgia? The country, not the state. Oh my god, there are penguins made of macaroni! Chat, look at the macaroni penguin! He's got spaghetti on his head. Look at this fucking rotund boy. Look at how fucking round he is. I want to squish the macaroni penguin. Absolute unit. You got polar bears and walruses, and the southern hemisphere gets penguins. Well, that's not fair. Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're learning about penguins right now. He's got the frosted tips. Yeah, he does. Of like a 1990s boy band penguin, dude. King penguins, sub-Antarctic islands, blue penguins, Australia and New Zealand. African penguins are just listed as an endangered species. Galapagos penguins live on the equator. Are there any penguins in the northern hemisphere? Yeah. There is one species of penguin that lives in the northern hemisphere, the Galapagos penguin. The northern tip of Isabella Island, where the Galapagos penguin lives, crosses the equator. Well, that doesn't, I mean, I guess, yeah, this is the northern hemisphere, but it's still, like, you know, close to the equator. That's crazy! I always thought the penguins lived on both the North and the South Poles. It's likely penguins haven't spread further north because the flightlessness limits their ability to migrate. I just thought that, like, there were two spawn points for penguins in the north and in the south. The north just has the killer bears. Penguins come from Latam, bruv. I will sponsor a green card for any Latin American that smuggles me penguins. That's how you get your green card. Smuggle fox women penguins. Christmas lied to you, truly. Of course, the African penguin's endangered. I don't know why. Let's see. Why is the African penguin endangered? African penguins are critically endangered due to a combination of human and climate-related factors that have caused a decline in their food supply and habitat. Overfishing, pollution, feral cats, and other invasive species. There are feral cats that are preying on penguins in Africa? The fuck is going on over there? What the fuck? One of the most pressing issues is a significant decline in food availability, primarily driven by competition with commercial pulse sign fishing and the impacts of climate change on prey distribution. Interesting. There's a fight to save the African penguino. Basically, all of these articles are talking about climate change. There are feral cats everywhere. People are, except the coldest places. Here's the penguin whisperer. I love penguins. They're so cute and wonderful. One of the best things that's ever happened in my life was when I went to the Orlando Aquarium, and my friend had a friend that worked there. And so I was able to go backstage where they house the penguins, and I was able to hold a penguin and watch them waddle around and feed them the little stinky fishes. Amazing experience. Yeah, it's one of the best things I've done in my life, and I would love to do it again. I want to hold more penguins. They're so cute. They're so cute. They feel really fucking weird when they're wet, though. Cats are one of the most invasive species on Earth, aren't they? I mean, maybe. I don't know. You got to hold a penguin. I did. I got to hold the penguin. I love them. It's also fucking weird how, like... I'm used to, like, regular domesticated house pets, right? Where they specifically time when they poop and stuff, right? Like dogs. Dogs will, like, hold their poop until you take them out most of the time. Like cats, they have, like, a litter box and shit. But, like, the penguin will just, like, be waddling and, like, shit while it's waddle walking and then just keep waddling. Like, it doesn't even stop, right? Like, cats and dogs will stop when they piss and shit. Penguins do not. They just shit on the go. Like, it's really weird. That's how birds are. Yeah, it's just weird to me to see, you know? All birds do. Ask the Benoit. I mean, my mom had birds, right? Like, my mom had parakeets and lovebirds. She had an African gray parrot. My mom had a ton of birds. She had a cockatiel at one point. But, like, you know, they're in a cage, so I wasn't really paying attention to, like, their shitting habits. Sorry, my stomach is getting kind of... My stomach is starting to feel kind of not great. The bird you cannot change. Have I ever gotten to hold a snake? A couple of times, yeah. Some of the biker people my mom knew and my uncle had pythons, and they had another kind of snake, but I can't remember what it was. So I've like touched their pythons, and then in elementary school we had some like weird zoo people come and give like a presentation. And they brought one of those large, like, banana-colored snakes. The ones that are, like, fucking massive. They're like, fucking 10 feet long, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, the giant ones. And, they're not poisonous. They're just fucking massive. And they got all of us, like, little... I think we were in, like, 2nd or 3rd grade. And they got all of us little kids together in, like, a circle. And then laid the snake on all of our hands. So, like, all of these little children... We're holding this giant fucking banana-colored snake in a circle. And it was very safe. I've touched the biker dude's pythons. Yeah, like the little pet snakes. Careful touching the pythons of strange men. What the fuck? I'm talking about pets, you weirdos. You remember doing that as a kindergartner? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the, like, giant one isn't safe. There's been a meme or is safe. It's not poisonous. There's been a meme going around on Twitter of, like, what, 2 of those giant banana-colored ones, and then a regular snake-colored one that's also giant, and they're like, ooh, there's 15 million behind this door. Will you get it? And it's like, well, those snakes aren't poisonous, so, yeah. Hey, you like ball pythons? They get such boopable snoots. Easiest 15 mil of your life. Yeah, right? You'd like to link the vid of the giant yellow snake opening a door and flopping on the floor, but it's owned by Jukin Media, who will DMCA your channel to hell and back. What assholes. One time you held one of the large snakes, it kept sticking its head in your crotch. It wanted to go inside of your foreskin to be comfortable. When you're climbing Mount Kilimanjaro, that's how you get to the top without dying. You let a snake coil inside of your foreskin to keep you safe. Oi. What the fuck? The sounding snake. Well, not the urethra. But here's Joe Biden. Hose riding. He said, I have no doubt that America is in a position to continue to succeed. But I want to warn the country of some things that just give me great concern. And it will be up to the courts, Congress, and the free press, and the American people to confront these powerful forces. Today, an oligarchy is taking shape in America, one of extreme wealth, power, and influence, threatening our democracy and our basic rights and freedoms. We've seen it before, but the American people stood up then and made the wealthy play by the rules. We must do that again. I'm not really sure what Grandpa's talking about here. if I'm being honest, right? Like, obviously he's alluding to fucking Trump, but I don't think that is the issue here. He's a little late. Did your mom's parrot learn any opinions about minorities? Yes. My dad was not very happy when the bird would swear at him and call him slurs when he walked in. Not because he was my dad, but just because, you know, those were words the bird knew. You talking about the Senate? Sure, the people stood up, but were nowhere to be found in the 2024 election. Right now, the existential threat of climate crisis has never been clearer. But powerful forces want to eliminate the steps we've taken and serve their own interests for power and profit. I feel like it's mostly the climate change cabal people who are trying to serve their own interests for power and profit. Unironically. He'd know all about the oligarchies with his son working in Ukraine. Yeah, exactly. The fucking irony. We must not be bullied into sacrificing the future for our children and grandchildren. You know, he's right about that. That's why we have to deport everyone. Get rid of all of the illegal immigrants, get rid of the migrants, lock down immigration for multiple years at least, in order to focus on American interests. We need to stop all of that bullshit. How about we stop sending money to both Ukraine and Israel, and we start spending more of that money on our own infrastructure and our own population? How about that? How about them apples? Americans are also being buried under an avalanche of misinformation and disinformation, says the guy whose administration literally bullied social media platforms like Facebook into removing facts that they didn't like being out in the open. The free press is crumbling, and social media is giving up on fact-checking. Well, that's just not true. Community notes can obviously be subverted because whoever has the majority of people voting can vote on what the truth is. But I still think community notes are an important thing to have. The fact checkers that Facebook had were less fact checkers and more propaganda pushers. Fact checkers have been a literal joke for ages, my guy. And the free press is not crumbling. Journalists who have been used as a propaganda arm are crumbling. Nobody trusts them anymore because they are not to be trusted. They have not inspired trust. All they have done is lie and cover up for people in positions of power. We must hold the platforms accountable to protect our children, families, and democracy from the abuse of power. Artificial intelligence offers more profound possibilities and risks for our economy and security, and our society and humanity. It even has potential to help answer my call to end cancer as we know it. Well, that was out of left field. What the fuck? But we must ensure that AI is safe, trustworthy, and good for all humankind. If you want, like, realistic AI, you cannot put, like, guardrails on it. You cannot apply censorship to an AI model, because then it will come to erroneous conclusions. And that will have worse side effects than if you just let it speak based on facts. Let me guess, only the state can do that. True. Was the media always this untrustworthy, or did the 21st century just change a fuck ton of people's behavior and opinions over the year? I feel like there used to be more good journalists, like, right, the ones that would go on the ground and do, like, actual reporting in other countries on, like, resistances and revolutions and times of strife. Those still exist, and those are still good journalists today. But I feel like the propaganda has always and will always be there. Right? Like, a big, and I'm gonna use video games here because, like, I'm a fucking streamer, alright? Whenever you play a lot of, like, city building or any kind of, like, civilization-styled games, your newspaper is your propaganda arm, right? Like, you are poised to use the newspaper as your propaganda to convince people of certain things, or to convince them to not think about certain things. Like, if your economy is dying, you want to put out propaganda of, like, oh, you know, things are actually great. Look at our corn harvest this year, you know? It's always been there, but it's also gotten worse. Yeah, I mean, I'd say, like, it's inevitable to get worse. My pucks keep falling falling off! The wetness isn't enough! What? Pucks, stay on my skin, please. If you look into it, journalists were always full of shit. The major papers in the US sucked British dick. True. A fox who needs more wetness. Yeah. Look at the circus. Eat cake and celebrate. Exactly. The problem is when they start censoring the circus and bread is too expensive. And then more people have to start paying attention. They don't have the luxury to no longer ignore it. Foxu is too coconut oily. I know, it's probably because I put lotion on earlier. Help. Maybe if I put more water on it, that will help. Maybe if I put a little bit more water. It feels very sticky. Whoop, whoop, whoop! Alright, I just got water all over myself because I poured a little too quickly. Poured a little too quickly. Now I am also soaked, not just my puck. Alright, you filthy puck. Oh god, it's so fucking cold. Pull over, that ass is too fat. True. Oh, there we go. This is where I want to stick it. She said it. There we go. Alright, now if I turn this back on, hopefully... Water and computers are a fun combination. Well, it's a good thing that I'm not squatting over my computer, so it's not like I'm gonna get water on it. Alright, we're turning this shit back on. I'm abusing my pucks today. I need them, man. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Alright, we're good. I thought I knocked it off again. Guess you actually say the puck is fucking sticking? Or puckin' sticking? What the heck? Whoa, Nelly, engage. Thank you, Joe Biden. TV news always lied. The internet lets us call them out. I mean, there's obviously people who will use their platforms to sort of misconstrue things online as well. Alright, let us go into... Let's go into all of the rapes that I have today, because there's a decent amount. There's a decent amount. Wait. Okay, yeah, we can start with this one. Here's one of Darren Bell's cartoons accusing Donald Trump of being a sex pervert. What a surprise. And then somebody posted a couple of more down in the comments here. Like, it wouldn't matter if Brett Kavanaugh did sexually assault that girl. He was 17. No man should be held responsible for a sexual assault committed at 17. I don't think I heard anyone say that. Got another one that's, you know, comparing it to the original Germans. MAGA people just calling people groomers. Not for no reason, mind you. So we got some hilarious comics from this Daryl guy. And then a famed cartoonist arrested for possession of child sex abuse material. Sacramento Valley Internet Crimes Against Children detectives conducted an investigation stemming from a tip from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children related to someone uploading child sex abuse material, also referred to as child pornography. The tip was related to 18 files containing CSAM, the investigation continued, and a total of 134 videos of CSAM were located and linked to the same account, owned and controlled by 49-year-old Darren Bell. Yesterday morning, January 15th, ICAC detectives served a residential search warrant at Bell's home. Detectives recovered evidence related to the case, as well as computer-generated and AI child sexual abuse material. Can you imagine being so fucking far gone? You're like, yeah, I need to AI generate some of this shit, man. I need my fix. Like, what the actual fuck? TDS Stage 6 strikes again, truly. Bell was subsequently arrested and booked into the Sacramento County Main Jail for the possession of CSAM. He's currently in custody, being held on $1 million bail, and is scheduled to appear in court on January 17th. This case was the first arrest by Sacramento Valley ICAC, where possession of computer-generated and AI CSAM was charged against a suspect. The law changed on January 1st, 2025 to include AI-generated material as a criminal offense. Bell is a well-known cartoonist having been featured in several prominent publications. His booking photo is not available for public release per California law. The list is literally undefeated. Unironically undefeated. Those who yell about fucking people they disagree with being pedophiles the loudest always end up with the darkest secrets, man. It's always projection, like fucking clockwork. I'm so sad that Imgur, whatever, started 404ing threads that are older, because the list that was in there that started with like the pizza guy was so fucking long. It was so fucking long. No, we need to see the mugshot like Florida man. Yeah, exactly. You're glad they actually gave detail info on what he had, because you hate when they're just like a terabyte of CP because they can fudge the numbers by including the whole hard drive's data for a single image. I didn't know that they could do that. I didn't know that. I find it super weird that it was AI as well. Wonder if there's any implications for law beyond CP? Well, I mean, it wasn't just AI, but it included AI. So he had the real stuff and then also was like, I need more, so I'm gonna AI generate it. Why would you do that? What fucking... Jesus Christ, these people are fucking insane, dude. That list is in other places. You'll see if you can find it. Hell yeah. It was AI generated off of actual material too. Jesus, man. Oh my god. The list is still archived and being updated. I would love to find it because I only knew about it on Imgur. He looks an awful lot like you'd think he would. I mean, yeah. Physiognomy doesn't lie, man. He definitely has that look of like, you know, I would not want this man to watch my children. He was training a model for personal use. Jesus Christ. He fed existing CP to an AI program. Yeah. The law already, at least on the federal level, is that anything indistinguishable from real children is illegal, so a good AI image will count. Yeah. Yeah, it's good that the law specifies that, honestly. Honestly and unironically. And then, we have... A transgender pedophile in Australia has been convicted for the sexual abuse of his own 5-year-old daughter. Autumn Tulip Harper was given a lenient sentence after it was argued that he only committed the acts to be validated as a woman. So we're gonna read this article. Content notice. This article contains graphic details from a trial related to the sexual abuse of a young child. Some readers may find the content disturbing. Reader discretion is advised. A trans-identified male in Australia has been sentenced to just over 4 years in prison for the horrific sexual abuse of his own 5-year-old daughter. While the offender was given the pseudonym of Hillary Maloney by the court, Redux can exclusively reveal the pedophile as Autumn Tulip Harper. Redux has chosen to withhold Harper's male birth name in order to protect the identity of the victim. Harper, 25, was first identified as a suspect in the production of vile child sexual abuse content after an American pedophile he had been communicating with was arrested in September 2023. A forensic examination of the pedophile's devices found that Harper had sent him pornographic images and videos of a young girl via Discord, of course. Of course, Discord. After identifying Harper as the owner of the account the content had originated from, police in the United States notified Australian authorities of their findings. On September 15th, 2023, police raided Harper's home in Clayton, South Victoria, and seized his electronic devices. An examination of his cell phone found he had produced 77 files categorized as child abuse material between May and June of 2023. The female child in the materials was identified as Harper's own 5-year-old daughter. According to the court records, hold on a second. Had a piece of hair in my mouth. According to the court records, Harper had been in an online BDSM relationship with the American pedophile, who encouraged him to sexually abuse his daughter in exchange for words of validation. Harper sent the other man a range of images of his daughter, including her naked in the shower, and of him sexually posing with her. The court also detailed that there were several videos of Harper kissing the child's private areas. I really don't want to read that sentence. And licking her butt region. This is absolutely abhorrent. This is disgusting on a level that I could not have imagined before reading this article. Jesus fucking Christ. Why are human beings like this? Why are human beings like this? Jesus fucking Christ. I understand, you know, like, when you hate something, you know, make sure you can explain why you hate it, but certain things I just do not like reading out loud, specifically chat, so please excuse me here. In one of these videos, Harper is heard asking the girl if she likes it, to which the child clearly responds, no. Why are certain people allowed to have children, man? Demon possession clearly is real? No. No. I'm not gonna pass the buck off to demon possession. This isn't some like mysticism bullshit. Some people are just patently evil, and their lives are functionally worthless. Only one way this person should be handled? Yeah. Yeah. From an analysis of the video and photo evidence, police determined that Harper had directly sexually abused the girl on at least 19 separate occasions in the course of just 1 month. The sexual abuse media was exclusively sent to the American, who Harper viewed as his master. The man would then heap praise upon Harper, telling him how impressed and aroused he was, and calling him a good girl. The people like this that will sexually abuse children, or the mothers that will, like, Munchausen by proxy their children and mutilate them for fucking a good boy points online. Like, how do you do this to a child? How do you see a living human being, like a child that is not even aware of things around it in the world, and you're like, I'm just going to use this for my own gains. What those gains are don't matter. This child isn't its own person. It's just here to serve my interest. Like, what the fuck? You would never be able to do the work required for this sort of investigation. I can only imagine the kinds of ways people who investigate this have to keep themselves from going fucking insane. There's a reason a lot of investigators end up being alcoholics. Going to assume it's some fucked up power thing. It's just like, man. Despite being arrested for the serious crime in September of 23, Harper was released on bail and was allowed to remain free throughout the duration of the trial. I would say also hang the judges in this case. Anyone who is involved in the process of letting this man out on bail and not locked up, they should not only be fired, but they should also face criminal offense charges. This is absolute insanity to me. How do you look at what happened in this case and say, yeah, this guy should be on the street? Oh, you know, we shouldn't keep this guy locked up. Harper had shared custody of his daughter with his ex-partner, who only learned of the abuse after police notified her. In a victim impact statement, she spoke of the profound emotional toll the abuse had taken on her daughter, and stated that the child had begun inexplicably acting out around the same time the abuse would have started. Looking back, the behavioral issues all started from around the time that you were doing those things to her, the girl's mother said in court. I've been through a lot in my life, but this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. To have a child with someone and have your trust in them, even after breaking up and co-parenting, and then found out that they've done those things, I'm just constantly in fear, thinking if her own father could do this to her, what stops a stranger from doing the same? This has completely ruined my trust in others. I'm gonna be a little bit harsh here and say some of the blame probably lies with this woman. Because this man, obviously, is not a dysphoric person. This man is obviously an autogynephiliac acting out a fetishistic fantasy and harming children in the process of doing so. Especially since, according to the tweet, once again, I'll go back here. According to the tweet, it was argued he only committed the acts to be validated as a woman. I can't wait to get to that point in the article and figure out why the fuck he thought that would validate him. But this is obviously a fetishist. There would obviously have been major communist-sized red flags that this woman could have paid attention to point that this man was doing it in a fetishistic purpose. And she still let this man have access to her daughter. If I had been in this position and I had an autogynephiliac ex-partner and I had a child with them because I was functionally brain damaged, I would absolutely not let that child around them. It would be probably national news and I would be paraded around as some sort of fucking bigot. But that would be a correct price to pay in order to try saving my child. These people absolutely should not have access to children. I think it's the guy he was sharing with validating him. Demons require willingness in hosts too. The only correct choice is to remove the child from the situation by any means necessary. And this is why it's like, when you pick someone to have a child with, hopefully you are married, and hopefully you have married someone that aligns with you on the foundations of morality and politics. Like, there have been plenty of articles of people who are just like, oh, I'm a devout conservative and my wife is very progressive and we argue all the time, but we make it work. No. No, 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 no. There are probably a lot of things those people are not telling us. That is not a relationship that will work out and be good. You cannot have these diametrically opposed viewpoints with someone you are building a life with. You cannot become a father and trust a woman who does not have the same moral foundations as you to raise your child the correct way. Why are people bringing demonic possession into this? This isn't a supernatural phenomenon. It's just a sick fuck with an evil brain. Yeah. Yeah. When the law fails to protect children, then it needs to be destroyed. True and real. During the trial, forensic psychiatrist Dr. Rajan Darji was called upon to interview Harper and create a profile of his offending. Disturbingly, Darji framed Harper as though he were a female who had been pressured by a male into committing the offenses. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh god, like, that's not even a lawyer, that's a like, if it was a lawyer I could be like, all right, like, I get it, right? Lawyers have to argue this fucking nonsense. But come on, dude. The pattern of sexual abuse is one which a more dominant male pressurizes, manipulates, and or coerces a female who has access to a child, usually her own, to sexually abuse that child and or to make that child available to him to sexually abuse. Darji wrote in his report to the court, characterizing Harper as though he were a mother experiencing dire circumstances. No, this is a man. This is a man with a fetish who's also a pedophile. This is not a woman. Stop referring to him as such. Additionally, even if this were to be a woman, I genuinely would not care. Right? Like, as a mother, it is your job to protect your child from these things. A woman who allows her child to be abused is not a mother, is not a good person, is not someone who should be given lenience for being manipulated. She should have had the mental fortitude to not sacrifice her child. Meow. Begins to get more fucked up as child abusers will just use the I'm trans for lighter sentencing, as we see here. He only got 4 years. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. Referring to Harper using feminine pronouns, Darji wrote, she felt the man she connected with cared for her and was nice to her. And due to her low self-esteem, lack of assertiveness, loneliness, submissiveness, and desperation to be noticed and cared for, it was easy for him to pick up on her vulnerabilities and manipulate her into the master-slave relationship where he took control of her life. He then involved her in sexual exchanges and then coerced her to sexually abuse her daughter and take videos and photos to share with him. She was not inherently motivated by deviant sexual interest or by any other motive, except doing what he told her and keeping him happy, to sexually abuse her daughter. Imagine looking at an autogynephiliac and being like, well, they weren't inherently motivated by deviant sexual interest. Yes, they were! Their entire life is motivated by deviant sexual interest. What the fuck do you mean? And in addition to that, this fucking creature probably popped a boner when the psychiatrist called them submissive. And they were like, oh, look at how much of a woman the psychiatrist is calling me. Oh god, I fucking hate this. Darji told the court that Harper would not need any specific interventions to prevent further sexual offending. Woo! Woo! The psychiatrist needs to lose their license, and probably things I can't say on Twitch. And dismissed the need for sex offender treatment. He also denied that Harper had a paraphilic disorder and argued that Harper had no sexual attraction to children. I am just astounded at how many people are willing to protect fetishistic males and sacrifice both women and children to do so. Like, the lengths that people will go to validate men's fetishes is insane to me. Wood chipper's too nice for this thing. I'll fucking give them to the Mexican cartel. They'll deal with it. Darcy further described Harper as hormonally female at the time of his offending. Your Honor, my biologically male client was being hormonally female, and that's why they sexually abused the child. They deserve some lenience. Holy fucking shit. I am just aghast at how much this fucking Darji person is just crazy. What's this full person's name? What's this full I gotta look this guy up. I'm just out of my mind now. Oh my god. Consultant forensic psychiatrist? What it... Let's see. I want to search results with that specifically. Darji. Darji. Where is his name? He helped write some sort of abstract called Murdering the Person Closest to You. Similarities and differences between intimate partner sexual homicide and non-intimate partner sexual homicide. I don't know if I trust this man. I don't know if I would trust him. So there is... There's not really too much information on this guy that I can find quickly. But at the Royal Australian and New Zealand College of Psychiatrists, Rajan Darji, Raj has worked in forensic psychiatry for over 25 years. He initially trained and worked in Scotland before moving to Australia in 2018. Having worked in the statewide forensic mental health services in Victoria and Tasmania, he now works in private forensic practice as the clinical director for psychiatry at Forensic Behavioral Assessment and Consultation Services. He's also the adjunct associate professor at the Center for Forensic Behavioral Science, Swinburne University of Technology, Swinburne. He is a swine, though, where he researches sexual offending and sexual homicide. He has authored over 90 publications, works as an expert witness in criminal cases across Australia, and is often invited to present and give workshops on sexual offending, paraphilic disorders, psychopathy, personality disorders, risk assessment, and criminal responsibility. He is the co-editor of the Rutledge International Handbook of Sexual Homicide Studies and co-author of the Risk for Sexual Violence Protocol version 2. So he is basically supposed to be an authority on these things, and yet he is running cover for a pedophile. I feel like his works might need to be a little bit more peer-reviewed, in all honesty. That seems a little, off, honestly. Par for the course, it seems like. According to Dr. Darji, you clearly do not have a paraphilic disorder. There's no evidence of sexually arousing fantasies. urges or behaviors involving prepubescent children. To both his evidence in court and his report, Dr. Darji considers that you present a low risk of further sexual offending. He states at paragraph 50, she's highly unlikely to commit further sexual offense unless she finds herself in a similar situation, being pressured or coerced by a man. Oh my god. Like, if you're a psychiatrist and you're already pretending that this man is a woman, I feel like you kind of have lost some credibility in the first place. But when you're just like, don't worry, this male offender won't offend again unless they're manipulated by another man, it's just like, what the fuck, dude? Dr. Darji considers that you would be assisted by mental health services and treatment to address some of your underlying issues, though even without this, he makes clear that your assessed future risk is very low. Given your long-standing complex trauma, Dr. Darji considers that you need long-term targeted treatment with a psychologist. He was of the opinion that specific treatment targeting sexual abuse would not be appropriate in your case, or of any benefit that you do not require any specific interventions to prevent further sexual offending. You know, I got a psychologist. I got a psychologist, you know, and a little bit of a 9mm. And the amount of self-control you have to not add a T to the end of that name is monk-like. How much did he pay the shrink, or is the shrink on Diddy's payroll? Harper was represented by Isabel Skaburskis, who identified herself as MX Skaburskis to the court. I hate everything! Notably, the defense claimed that Harper had identified as female since 2019, but photos of Harper from that year show he had a notably masculine appearance at the time. Yeah, this is a photo of Autumn Harper in 2019, identifying as a woman. Yeah, that's, it's definitely what women look like. Is he not wearing pants? That looks like a bare-ass leg in the shot. Oh, man. Maybe he should have done what that other guy who drove pantsless through a drive-thru did. Redux has also been made aware through a source close to the case that Harper had initially been charged under his birth name, suggesting that he only changed his legal identification during the course of the proceedings. Due to his criminal circumstances, he likely would have had to apply for explicit permission to pursue the change from the Secretary of the Justice Department. Delivering the sentence on August 26, 2024, Judge Nola Karapanagiotis, what a fucking name, highlighted Harper's gender dysphoria and experiences with transphobia as mitigating factors, and appeared to accept the defense's argument that he only committed the abuse to be validated as a woman and a sexual person. You fucking midwits. You fucking retards. You fucking unsauced raviolis. If this man is committing sexual abuse in general, but in this case to a child, to be validated as a woman, that is literally the definition of autogynephilia. That is a paraphilia. That is not fucking gender dysphoria. What is wrong with people? I'm so fucking mad. I'm so you can't be transphobic to someone who's not fucking trans. Take over and disenfranchise Australia. These aren't midwits, they're malicious. I was like, at this point, even if they are midwits, the level of, like, ignorance is malice at this point. Like, it's so fucking infuriating. Wood chipper's gonna overheat at this rate. I'm fucking mad, dude.
Not so fun chemistry fact. Potassium in high doses is fatal to humans, and was until recently untraceable in coronary report until enough nurses were found to be serial killers that used potassium administrations to kill their patients.
We need to break one of those nurses out of prison, all right? I feel like she can do a good deed here. I feel like a good deed can be done. Here's another from the sentencing ruling against Autumn Harper. On your behalf, it was submitted that this is a standalone factor capable of reducing your moral culpability. A judge literally said that gender dysphoria and experiences with transphobia is a factor capable of reducing moral culpability in the sexual abuse of a child. How is this person real? How is this a real person allowed to preside over the justice system in Australia? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. I know it's very difficult to hold back, chat. The glowy dance, use it. Don't anger the Twitch people. Oh no. Viewed against your background and vulnerabilities, blank cultivated and exploited a relationship with you through affirmation and attention, which in turn validated you as a woman and a sexual person. That's what autogynephilia is, you fucking ravioli. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm just trying so hard to not fucking slur. Oh, my ravioli, please save me. Judge Fuckwit reviewed Harper's personal circumstances prior to announcing the sentence, emphasizing that Harper's mother had been homophobic and hateful during his upbringing and disapproved of his early attempts to wear women's clothing. Who wants to bet $100 fucking bucks that this fucking freak was stealing his mother's clothing and wearing it, which is another sign of autogynephilia and not being dysphoric. This is... When you steal your mother's clothing, you are crossing a boundary. People with a fetish don't fucking care. People with dysphoria will still think like a normal fucking human and be like, hey, I don't want to do that because it would make my mother uncomfortable, and if I got caught, that would also look really fucking bad. He did the American Psycho thing. Holy shit. She also noted that his ex-partner, the mother of the victim, had not fully validated his gender identity after he expressed it. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? She... Oh my god. Compounding matters, you had only started to transition around 2021, and your gender identity was not fully accepted by those around you, including your ex-partner. Your counsel submits that at the relevant time that you were completely lacking connection in your life and were experiencing pervasive feelings of rejection and lack of self-worth. All right, like earlier I said I was gonna be kind of harsh to the mother, right? Because it's like she should have seen the red flags and not let this fucking fetishist have access to her child, right? And I maintain that. But imagine being a mother and listening to the sentencing of this fucking freak who sexually abused your daughter, and the judge is just like, well, your ex-partner just didn't validate your new gender identity enough, and so since you were lacking that connection, it's understandable you sexually abused the child. Imagine being the mother and having to hear that it was acceptable, that it was a reduced moral culpability for sexually having your child abused. I would feel the rage of 1,000 suns. I do not know how this woman does not just murder this man. In complete fucking honesty. You'd be like the German mother who shot the pedo who killed her daughter in the middle of the court. Yeah, right? This guy makes Norman Bates look normal. Harper was ultimately sentenced to 4 years, 9 months imprisonment, a steep drop from the maximum 25-year sentence. Can we just give them the bullet? They'd be less of a drain on the Australian taxpayers at that point as well. I feel like 25 years is also too short. This person should not be allowed to exist. They do not bring any worth to the world. Prior to delivering the decision, Judge Fuckwit noted that the sentence was lenient, noting, the sentence that I am about to impose on this charge is lower than the standard sentence. He will be eligible for parole in just 2 years, 6 months into the sentence. It is so crazy to me. It is so crazy to me. We truly live in clown world. Jesus Christ. I'm allergic to the insanity, chat. Thank you for the bless yous. Hope he gets a real friendly cellmate. Yeah, we need prisoners to do their prison thing. Nuke Australia. bury the judge under the jail along with the freak. I am beside myself. I cannot understand how at every turn this child was failed. They were failed by the mother for allowing this child to still be around this fucking fetishistic freak. They were failed by the arresting officers who didn't even try to say anything in court. They were failed by the judge. I guess there's not a jury. I guess this was just a judge trial, so no jury matters here. This child has just been failed on an astronomical level. Like, I couldn't imagine growing up as this child and then reading the information about this trial and reading how these people were so sympathetic to the fucking offender. People who truly have low self-esteem don't go around messing up kids' heads. They go and use the Kurt Cobain microphone. It's just fucking... Holy shit. You know what the worst part is? Because he says he's a woman, he probably won't even be serving in a men's prison. Probably. This is like the get out of jail free card when you fuck up. Like, just say you're a woman. You don't even need to look. You don't even need to change how you look. You can just be a man, say you're a woman, and everyone will just nod along and accept it. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Once again, reminded about how the easiest part of your day is not being a sexual deviant. Imagine. This makes you angry as an insanely protective older brother. Chris Chan got out of prison the same way, didn't he? Chris Chan was pretending to be trans way before he was arrested. But, you know, it was lenient. What was that city in Britain that had rape gangs? Rotterdam? There's several. There are several cities in Britain that have had rape gangs. That's wonderful. Can rapists now claim that they're lesbian? I mean, probably. Fucking probably, dude. Autumn Harper in 2019. Yeah, that definitely looks like a woman. That definitely looks like a woman. I am angry. I am an angry woman. And to, I guess, keep in the same vein of being angry, there was a video going around. Story behind the story, a video of a young woman with a congenital disorder showing off fresh breast removal scars has gone viral. The posts have no context and are being used for engagement farming, but who is the woman? Sarah is censored. This person, a Republican state delegate and precinct chair. Sarah Uncensored Podcast, investigative journalism at the Publica Now. I think that's the Quarterings thingy, right? If I remember right. Is that the Quarterings thingy, or am I getting it mixed up with something else? Chris dodged prison because of a new exemption clause for people with mental disabilities. That is the Quarterings thing? Okay. I remembered correctly. Hell yeah. Thank you, chat. Sarah Censored was the first to report that the woman was used in trans activist content is Mara J. Leroy, a Minneapolis-based 19-year-old who changed her name to Micah Leroy. The woman has an extremely woke, anti-Trump leftist activist mother. Mara is also surrounded by others who record videos and photos of her medical and surgical transition for social media. Leftist Minnesota State Rep, Alicia, Minnesota, is a state representative, Minnesota House District 8B. Ojibwe? I don't know what an Ojibwe is. Latine? She's using the thing! She's using Latine! Which is what they said that you should use because Latinx wasn't inclusive enough. She's the fucking toilet Mexican, man! Latine! Imagine wanting to be a latrine. Had met with Mara and her mother in a post celebrating the eradication of sex-based rights in her state. I'm gonna play these videos and, you know, along with the note from this previous article, these videos contain graphic details. Viewer discretion fucking advised, man. So, while I think that the surgeries are not helpful and are a massive medical abuse, right? Even if we disregard the whole, if you're above 18, you can do whatever the fuck you want as long as taxpayers aren't paying for it, even if I think it is a horrible thing to be done. This is a person who clearly cannot consent to these things. This is a person who cannot consent to having these kinds of surgeries. So this is entirely on the mother. To be fair, this woman doesn't even know where she is. This will affect her on nothing. That's not the fucking point. Holy shit. Holy shit. Just because this person has a disorder that means they're not fully mentally there does not mean that you're allowed to freely mutilate them and perform experiments on them that they can't consent to. It doesn't matter that she doesn't understand what's happening to her. Can you imagine, right, being in a state where you can't fully understand what's happening around you, you can't fully finish complete thoughts even, and the people who are supposed to be there to protect and help you are further making your situation worse? I'm sure that even in someone's condition like this, they can still be like, I don't want this happening, right? They can't express it. They can't say things. I had an uncle who was a welder, and he fell off a battleship while welding. And when he fell on the concrete, it fully paralyzed him on the entire left side of his body. He was nonverbal. He had a mechanical eye, and he couldn't move. He was completely bedridden. Like, he could sort of move, like, the right side of his body, kind of like the person in this clip does. But he could no longer walk. He could no longer really hold things. He stayed in the care of my great-grandparents, and he had a home care nurse. When he was unhappy or he didn't like something, right, his noises would get louder, because that's the only way that he could really express anything, is he would get louder. He would, like, use his one hand that he could kind of move to, like, hit things, right? He didn't have a lot of expressiveness, but he was still somewhat capable of understanding what was going on around him. Everyone knows the disabled no longer count as humans, clearly. So it's like, when I see people like this, it's like, yes, they have a disorder. Yes, they're not functioning on the same level as, like, you and I are. But it's not like they're completely unaware. They're not like a caterpillar, right? Like, they still have some awareness. That's tragic, man. Yeah. To make it understandable to the Apple-less chatters, imagine being comatose for a period of time and waking up to find your parents transitioned you without your consent. Yeah. Take a moment, you're getting sad. It's sad remembering the state that my uncle was in, man. They still have human worth? Yeah. Canada says otherwise. Well, Canada's not real. It can't hurt you. Today is 1 week and 5 days on tea. It's starting to make acne more than before. And again, this person probably doesn't even know, like, what they're being injected with. They probably do not comprehend exactly what is happening. They just know that things are different. Imagine being paralyzed and then you're being transitioned without your consent. It's horrific. It's absolutely horrific. It's like, oh my God. This is depressing. Very much so. People that manipulate these kids and people need to be fed to the blast furnace. Absolutely. This is State Rep Alicia Kozlowski. Minnesota's budget surplus is an opportunity to invest in generations of students, families, and educators. Together, we're taking steps to transform our education system with gender-inclusive restrooms and locker rooms, teachers of color, ethnic studies, mental health supports, pre-K, and more. And here is the representative meeting with the woman, Mara. And again, I know these videos are hard to watch and hard to listen to, but it's like, I think it is very important to know and understand the extent of damage and the extent of these moral busybodies thinking that they're doing something good when they are just committing atrocities against humans. So I know it's difficult, But I think this is very important information, and if you are able to handle seeing and listening to it, I appreciate that it's information that you wish to have in the face of it being so horrific. It's important that we recognize the evil in the world can't fight what you don't know about. Exactly. Exactly. You need to be able to articulate when people try and tell you that this is like affirming care or that it's saving lives. You need to be able to point them to these kinds of things and be like, no, you are just functionally incorrect. Countless acts of evil have been committed under the guise of morality. I love that fucking robber baron quote because it is incredibly true and real. Mara Jean Leroy, now legally Micah Leroy, lives in Minnesota, a Democrat-run state with radical legislation pushing trans ideology. Mara's mother, Catherine Jean Leroy, is extremely woke and has involved her child in her leftist activism. Mara was medically transitioned with cross-sex hormones when she was still in high school. She recently had her breast removed at 19 years old. And here are some images. This is like some guy holding an LGBT book next to her. This is Kathy Leroy, the mother. Mike, my bill passed. To elaborate, Mike's bill this year is an act to ensure safe facilities for everyone. His advocacy to make accessible bathrooms larger and gender-neutral passed YIG's Human Services Committee and House of Representatives unanimously yesterday. Today, his bill was passed by the Minnesota Youth and Government Senate. Youth and Government. That just makes me think of euthanasia. It was signed into Youth and Government law by Youth and Government Governor Katie Taff this afternoon. This is important to make bathrooms and changing rooms available without risk for people with disabilities, as well as those who are transgender, non-binary, and agender/gender queer. Oh, she really deep in that Kool-Aid, goddamn. It was really powerful to hear all the support he received from his peers, both in and out of session. And this is another image. I guess that's when Mara was a child. More images of when child. A trans activist account on Instagram posts videos and photos of Mara J. Leroy. The account documents Mara's medical transition on hormones starting when she was in high school. The Minneapolis-based 19-year-old most recently had a double mastectomy. Mara has a congenital disorder and suffers from epilepsy, and she also has suffered at least one stroke, according to a fundraiser by her parents. And there's more videos here. Mara is holding the trans and gay pride flags. Yes, it is rocket science. A little NASA shirt. This is a photo, I guess, of Mara maybe getting makeup put on. I'm not really sure what's happening. Not really sure what's happening. The stroke alone suggests decreased cognitive function. Yes. Mara Leroy's woke parents are Catherine Jean Leroy, a DEI advocate, and Paul Andrew Leroy, her full-time paid carer. Mara was medically transitioned starting when she was in high school. Most recently at 19, she had a double mastectomy. He's repeating himself. Her mother boasts on social media about her child's trans activism at the Minnesota State Capitol. This is the mother, content designer and strategist, communications consultant, community builder, accessibility and DEIB advocate. Paul Leroy, just a software engineer, disability dad. Okay, all right. July 18th was the top surgery. It's just like, that makes me mad, man. This woman does not know what is happening around her and cannot consent to these things. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? What's the B in DEIB? Belonging. It's belonging. Hope is not lost. Minnesota, love Trump's hate. Free everybody. Love your mom. Friend to all flags. Black Lives Matter. Power to the people. A Mexican flag? Trump has no music in him? What the fuck? What the fuck? Read my write-up about Mara Leroy. I do have that in another tab. This is the article that he wrote on it, which probably is just rehashing what was in the tweets, but I will double check. Story behind the story, a video of a young woman with a congenital disorder showing off fresh double mastectomy wounds has gone viral. The posts have no context and are being used for engagement farming, but who is the woman? Is she a cancer patient? Independent journalist Sarah Fields was the first to report that the woman used in the trans activist content is Mara Jean Leroy, a Minneapolis-based 19-year-old now known as Micah, or Mike Leroy. I investigated... Oh! Mike's Bill. I didn't know that Mara's nickname as Micah was Mike. So the mother passed a bill, or got a bill passed, in her child's name with the Youth and Government Senate that was bathrooms and changing rooms available for fucking trans, non-binary, agender, genderqueer people. Okay, alright, okay. I put some 2 and 2 together here. I investigated further, I being Andy Neo. The teen, who has cerebral palsy, has an extremely woke anti-Trump leftist mother activist and father. Mara is also surrounded by others who record videos and photos of her medical and surgical transition for social media. Leftist Minnesota State Rep Alicia Kozalski, who identifies as they-them, had met with Mara and her mother, a DEI advocate, a Catherine Jean Leroy, in a May 2023 post celebrating the eradication of sex-based rights in her state. Mara was medically transitioned with cross-sex hormones when she was still in high school. She suffers from epilepsy and also has had at least 1 stroke, according to a fundraiser by her parents. Accounts attributed to Mara online are focused entirely on trans and pride activism. Her mother has a long history of posts supporting woke causes and expressing a hatred of Donald Trump. Mara's paid carer is her father, Paul Andrew Leroy. He uses both masculine and non-binary pronouns to describe his daughter. Defenders of Mara's video say that someone who is non-verbal can consent in other ways to medical interventions for gender affirmation. Are you kidding me? This looks like some weird sick experiment or something. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty fucking much. Do not use your disabled children in your strange Mendelian fucking sacrifice rituals, man. Mara uses a text-to-voice device to communicate with others. It is not known if other people manage her social media accounts. I know he asked to put this there, but it's like, come on, man. She probably doesn't manage her own social media accounts. And we watched all of these before. These are all not new. We've seen these. Okay, so this is just a small update to what we already read. A small update. A small little update. More infuriating information. Did they hand her the SSI disability check and walk away? The mother died a long time ago, just not physically. I just like... I know I am not currently a parent, but I cannot imagine, like, going through what it takes to birth a human being and then deciding to, like, use that human being for, like, strange, selfish reasons. Right, like, as a parent, your responsibility is to, like, raise this child into being a functioning member of society. Why instead would you endeavor to make them worse off? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. You promise the feeling only gets stronger after the fact? It's like, how do these people do it? How do they get to this point where they're just like, you know what? The child doesn't matter. My desires matter more. You understand why some people in Chad who are religious think that a demon possesses these guys? It's so unthinkable that these people can do an evil like this that it has to be something beyond a description. I was like, I definitely understand why some people relate it to demonic possession, because it is like... It is on the border of just incomprehensible how people can act this way to their biological children. Right? Like, if it's not their biological... Like, every human, right, should have the protect children mentality. Much like men are biologically hardwired to protect women, right? It's just like a biological instinct. But how have these people gotten rid of that? And, like, again, if it wasn't their biological child, I could at least make some sort of train of thought where it's like, okay, you know, they're inherently broken from the biological necessity to protect children. But I can understand, like, they were like, oh, they probably rationalized it in their own, like, fucked up evil head where they're just like, it's not my child, so it's okay to abuse it, right? Not that that's right, but again, when you look at these monstrous people, you kind of have to, like, think about how did they get here? What kind of excuses did they make for themselves to get into this position? So, like, I'm not excusing people at all. I hope nobody takes me out of context here, right? But it's like, I could at least be sort of, I can understand the mindset of an evil person where they're just like, it's not my child, so it's okay to do terrible things, right? It's not my wife, so it's okay that I committed murder against these other people, right? Like, I can understand the evil train of thought that brings people there. But, like, when it's your own child, like, how do you even get to that point? You don't understand that? No? It's like, this is, I mean, again, I wanted to be an FBI investigator, all right, before I became a streamer. And when you do, like, this kind of investigative work, you sort of have to understand the mindset of the people that perpetrate it. And again, I'm not making excuses. I'm not saying anything is okay. I don't want people to take me out of context. But when you think about how evil people come to do evil things, you have to try and figure out what mindset led them to do that. Our glowy streamer. You understand that you can get to that mindset? You just don't understand how someone would say that? No, I agree with you. Like, it is still patently evil. It is still a horrific thing to do, and I would never agree with that mindset, right? Even if the child isn't biologically yours, there's no way to not grow attached to it. These people are built wrong and unfit to live. Yes, no, I agree. I absolutely agree. Which is why I said that, like, something in them is biologically broken. Because all humans are hardwired to want to protect children. Men are biologically hardwired to want to protect women. Which is, again, why, like, our government wants to disincentivize having men help women who are in positions of danger. They don't want men to jump in and help people. They want to demonize those heroes and make it so that you're punished for being a hero, right? They want to drive out that biological instinct. And it's the same with children, but that is a hardwired biological instinct in everyone, right? Whether it's your biological children or not your biological children, all humans have been biologically hardwired to, those are children, they are innocent, they should be protected. Which is why I said, like, coming from an evil person perspective, I can see their mindset where they can justify to themselves, I can perpetrate these things to a child that is not mine, right? They're still broken biologically. They've broken away from the sane narrative. They've broken away from sensical thought. They are an evil person. But that is like a train of thought that these people would have. And it's like, okay, we can go from there and figure out how they justified to themselves that they were doing something evil and it was okay for them to do. Kirsche isn't condoning what criminals do. She's trying to rationalize why they would do it despite how crazy their actions are. It's not even like rationalize. It's just like a form of understanding. It's likely a twisted delusion for sickos who have convinced themselves that they would have wanted what they're doing to have happened to them as a child. Yeah. There's also that fucked up train of thought. Wanting to protect children and women is a learned behavior learned from men. I'm going to press X to doubt on that one, baby. It is a hardwired, biological, intrinsic thought in all human beings. It is not a learned behavior from men. And to kill your enemy, you must understand it first. The best way to think of it is like playing a video game. The choices you make are goal-driven or done out of entertainment. Like, it's... Again, I understand why a lot of detectives become, you know, drug addicts or alcoholics, because you peer into the abyss that are just minds fucked beyond belief. And you have to think about how these minds fucked beyond belief got to where they were. And then it gets even worse once you get into, like, child crimes, where you have, like, children sexually assaulting other children or children murdering people. And you're like, they didn't even have time to, like, develop trauma. They didn't have time to develop the sort of, like, inherent biological triggers we have, and yet they were already evil. How does this happen? Right? Like, that's part of your job. The anime Psychopath plays with these themes. I was a good anime, as an aside. Look up Munchausen by proxy. I don't need to look it up. I know what Munchausen by proxy is. Thank you for the dollary doodle, Malcolm Liang. The abyss stares back, in other words. Yeah, like, it's not a great thing to think about, and when you have to do it for a living, I can understand how it mind breaks some people. You would hate to be a detective investigating this stuff and then seeing judges give lenience. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta be built a little different, and even then you're probably gonna feel like the system is fucked pretty often. BloomU22, thank you for the 5. It's not just humans trying to mess with a bear mom's cubs. Protect children is an inherent instinct of life as a whole. Yeah, exactly. Kilroy, thank you for the 6 months of prune. I'm gonna take this this article off the screen. I need a moment to like recover from these articles before I go to the next one, man. My anger is upsetting. You got jaded from parents being jackoffs in divorce court. This would break you as a person to deal with regularly. This is at least as fucked as experimentation on mental patients, and they're doing it to their own blood. Yeah, it's absolutely fucked up. Probably why true crime is so popular. At least that's why you watch the stuff. Sometimes you just don't get why they do what they do. I think a lot of people who consume true crime don't really think about the whys behind it. It's just fascinating to watch someone who is so divorced from a normal human experience, because it's like, even if you don't think about the mindset that brings you there, it's something that's just so unfathomable that it's interesting to watch. You think about the whys, like, how the fuck did they get there? Yeah, that's why I played the Massakesia game. I have the full VoD of it on my channel. But a dog!
Butter dog, put the butter on the dog. Butter dog, dog with the butter. Butter dog, put the butter on the dog. Butter dog.
Thank you, thank you.
For a quick butter dog break.
We needed the quick butter dog break. Risk Prime, thank you for the butted doggos. Thank you. Oh god, you played the Child Eater game? Yeah, that's what I was about to say. When I found Massakesia, I didn't know who Albert Fish was at the time. So I played the game, and then at the end of the game, I looked up Albert Fish. And, Albert Fish was a child serial killer who also raped and cannibalized the children. And he would also write letters to the parents of the children after he did those things. So the fact that someone was insane enough to make a game where you play as Albert Fish kind of just blew my mind, right? That's a nasty rabbit hole to go down. Yes, it is. Letter reading on stream. I already did that. I did the letter reading on stream. I played Massakesia. The VoD of me playing the game is up on my channel. It's very old. Oh wow, and he didn't get caught? He did, which is why we know that he is a child raping cannibal serial killer. So like Witch from Hansel and Gretel, was I raging? I was shocked. I was shocked at just how fucked up this guy was. I mean, for how long didn't he get caught? I don't remember. I don't remember how long it took to catch him. Or catch him. I can't even English right now. Apparently, she's not mentally disabled. She's a straight-A student. Remember that cerebral palsy isn't a mental disability. Are you okay? Do you have a mental disability? There were people who didn't have mental disabilities at my school who would take advantage of the teachers' aides who were there to help children with mental disabilities. They would basically pretend that they were too dumb to understand what was happening so that an aide would sit with them during tests, especially standardized testing like the MCAS and the SATs, so that the teacher would help them on their standardized testing. This is kind of when I realized the entire system was fucked. Because it's like, if I have to pass standardized testing like MCAS and SATs or ACTs on my own, but other cognitively able children are able to just get help on these exams, then they are functionally worthless. They are essentially useless, and all of the stats are fucked. And then we learned about all of the schools who would pass failing students because they didn't want to lose any of their government funding. And you realize just how more fucked this is. I do not believe for a single fucking second that this disabled woman is a straight A student of her own cognitive abilities. Zero fucking chance. Wasn't that a plot of an episode of South Park? I don't remember. Fuck W. Bush, true. If you want a semi-comedic distraction for a bit, look up Missouri Executive Order 44, known as the Mormon Extermination Order. What? A McFly, thank you for the 5. Male bears eat cubs to bring sow back into heat. Keep genetic progeny alive is not the same as protect all children of my species and don't abuse. I don't think I want to really compare to eating cubs. I know in the animal kingdom, yeah, there is some cannibalism that goes on with your own progeny. Humans have not practiced that. At least in my memory. I know humans have practiced cannibalism, but specifically eating your own progeny, I'm not really sure. I know back in the barbaric days, if your progeny was born disabled, you'd bash it on a rock until it died because it wouldn't survive anyway, but it's usually with other bear cubs. Mayans were pretty cracked. Cerebral palsy is a hypoxic brain damage from complications. Plenty of babby murderers in conflict, though. You had ADHD so bad that you were granted an aid, but it was in a small town and family friend. Every time you got fidgety during testing, you got smacked. It worked, but that was your advocate. Oh, my God. Mr. Melancholy, thank you for the $2 doodles. The Norse would just leave babies they did not want in the woods. Yeah. I mean, we had stuff like the Chinese one-child policy where, they would unfortunately do things to their children. But, like, maybe eating your own children happened somewhere and I just don't know about it. He slapped the ADHD out of you. You knew a girl with cerebral palsy back in college. She could barely speak, but she consistently showed her ability to understand and react with what was going on around her. You don't see that with this kid, though. I mean, I'm sure there's different levels of it, right? I'm sure there's different levels of cognitive function depending on how bad the disease has degenerated. Reading the Albert Fish guy on Wiki, it just gets darker. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Eating your own children happened here, just not physically. True. Nano USB, thank you for the 10. You've grown up with zero religiosity, so you don't know what genuine faith is like. But seeing this, you hope for some divine presence to exist and put this scum in hell. Earthly laws clearly aren't made or enforced to protect. They are certainly failing us everywhere in current year. A rubber band jiggle physics, thank you for the 9-month resub. May you frolic with the Kirsches now to escape the fish game. I think we all need a little bit of frolicking with Kirsches after that, man. Jesus. Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 500 yen. Eating your own children only happens in the wild. So, like, Sentinel Island? THDN, thank you for the 5. There's a YouTube video called Queer Theory Jeopardy and an Other McCain article on it that delves into their mindset. Interesting. I don't know what those are. Max Euphemism, thank you for the 9.99. Once parents are in a small bit, they can't flip on... Or once parents are in a small bit, they can't flip on this because they would have to blame themselves for any damage they did. It's a dissonance that's nearly impossible to fix, so doubling down happens. That's really sad. Jeopardy, like the game show. I don't even know. I don't even know if they realize that they are doing damage, right? Like, I fully believe that the parents that do these things either do it because they really like the attention, and so they just ignore that they're doing any damage, and then they get so much praise for being a good parent, they eventually internalize it, and are just like, yeah, I am a good parent. I'm doing what my child wants. Fish was the worst than Lopez, worse than Gine, and worse than the woman that sits for the rest of her life in the UK. You want to hug a Kirsche? Hug the Kirsches. Road to hell is paved with good intentions. Absolutely. Mac, thank you for the 5. Get the heavy flamer, brothers. We need to save the kids from these heretics against humanity. True. Shadow Cyber Demon, thank you for the 347. She can consent. Yes, just like my 5-hour-old ass consented when I got my foreskin removed. And JWT6577, thank you for the 5. We spent the last 70 years teaching people their feelings override everything else, and the radical left has embraced this mentality and reinforced it. Very unfortunate. Agent Meta, thank you for the 2. You don't know how me watching that one stream with Moonshine 5 days ago results in the algorithm recommending me your streams, but I will not think too much about it. Enjoy the 2. You seem cool. Thank you. Thank you. They were just like, you watched this fox woman once. You must want war. Sorry, my stomach is getting really bad, chat. Oh. Low speed boot, thank you for the 10. Let me help you, said the monkey to the fish as it plucked the fish from the water and rested it gently in a branch where it would not drown. Monkey no understand. Fan ASMR? Yeah, my air purifier is running. A random guy, thank you for the 2. You see, Manjil's work is alive and well. True. Mac, thank you for the 2. This is clearly child abuse by that kid's parents. Prep Cook Demon, thank you for the 2. Why the fuck are we allowing Slaneshi cults to form? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really understand how things got to where they are. Like, I talk about DEI a lot, and I talk about how not enough has been done to stop it, and that's kind of why we find ourselves in the dystopian area that we're in. But it's like, these things just didn't happen overnight. How do people see, like, these lenient cases and, like, just move on? Right? How does, like, no one in a position to do something, like, try to continue the fight? How does everyone just accept it? And it's like, I know I'm not doing anything to, like, fix it. I'm just kind of, you know, spreading the information so more people know what's happening. It's like, I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a judge. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not, like, the family of people involved in these things. I'm not in a position to, like, try and fight against it. I'm not like a multi-billionaire who can start bringing on lawsuits at these places all willy-nilly. But it's like, these people are people that exist. There are, like, psychiatrists who can and should speak out against it. There are lawyers who should. We've read some, like, doctors writing letters, but, like, I can write a letter. If you're in a position to do more, I feel like you can, and you should. And I mean, I actually, I'm not going to reveal too much information, but I actually got an email recently from an organization I never thought I would get an email from. And not only was I surprised at the outreach in general, but they were people who were like, yeah, we've watched some of your videos and streams on your bridge reporting, and we would like to talk to you and know more about it. And it's really surreal to think about, like, people in a position to do anything politically, like fucking political people in business suits, like, watching anime foxwoman is really fucking strange. Like, I would have expected maybe reading my tweets or something, right? But, like, political businessmen in business suits watching my stream is just like, I'm glad, thank you, those of you out there. It's just, it's funny to think about, right? So, I mean, obviously I was happy, and obviously it's like my reporting is getting somewhere, even if there's a lot of, you know, people who still don't want to pay attention. And so it's like, I feel like at least I'm getting somewhere. I'm doing something. It's not all for nothing. It's not all just screaming into a void. But when you think about how deteriorated our legal system has become, how did it get this bad? How did so many people at so many points drop the ball and just decide, well, that's not worth fighting for. There's nothing I can do, even if they were in a position to do something. Jordan Peterson did speak out and got disbarred. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some people that have, and they risk everything when they do. They risk absolutely everything. Like, there was a female biologist who lost her job, and I know J.K. Rowling spoke about it because the female biologist was like, you can't alter biological reality. Like, men and women have inherent differences, and no matter how much you want to identify as the other, like, sure, people might do so to help you if you have a disorder, but you cannot become the other sex. And she got fired. People need hope and courage. The park is a fight, and that's where you're giving them. Like when I think about like it advancing from there to like even justices in the United States being like, well, I'm not a biologist, I can't define what a woman is. How did that judge still get hired? How have we gotten to this point? Like, it's mind-boggling. Murawat, thank you for the 50 Canadians. Conspiracy theory time. They stack the courts, authoritative areas, and general public with their cultish powers, and then they hide with the help of modern journalists and only show the results of the process after it happens. I mean, that's not even a conspiracy theory. That's just politics in general. And I mean, I understand. Again, we've had copious amounts of Marxist subversion. We've had our educational institutions dumbing down our children with Marxist ideology for decades. So it's like, it doesn't surprise me that like some things have gone completely unchecked, but it's like, I don't know, man. Jordan Peterson risked his license when Canada demanded him to respect people's pronouns. Yeah, like I'm not like discounting everyone, but like when people like that do stand up, they need the support of other normal people. Like when someone points out the emperor's not wearing any clothes, instead of going to them and being like, shh, you can't say that. You can't point out that they're not wearing any clothes. You have to keep clapping. You should support the people that speak out against that, because they're putting their livelihoods, they're putting their lives sometimes on the line to try and fix the things that are inherently wrong. Things are so fucked and we have to point it all out and fix it. Otherwise, it's just going to get worse. Yeah. It's interesting that the phenomena of trans women are women is only mostly prevalent in Western society. Trans women in Southeastern Asian countries are very open about what they are. Men transitioned into women, and they aren't offended by it being pointed out either. That's because I feel like they don't have the same... I mean, maybe they do, right? Maybe they do have like some people over there who are completely ruled by fetishistic tendencies. I don't want to rule that out, right? But I feel like the majority of the movement in the United States was fueled by like Marxist ideologues who wanted to use it as another cudgel, along with calling people racist or calling people Nazis, calling people transphobic and saying that you want people to die is another way to shut down all criticism. Another way to advance your political agenda while not having any criticism actually lobbed at you, because you can just deflect all of it. And in addition to that, fetishists also glommed onto it because it's a way for them to participate in their fetish publicly and to force other people to participate in their fetish under threat of legal action. So it's like a huge power trip for the people with fetishes. None of the activists, none of the fetishist people actually care about anyone who has dysphoria. They're just in it for selfish reasons. If Trump's administration cannot make an extreme amount of strides, then we're going to need glowing to be able to fix this. Oh my god. Adrian Cunningham, thank you for the 20. It's good to know that in this crazy fucked up world, anime foxwoman gives us hope. All the terrible things you study hurts you, but you shine a light on it anyway. That's why we watch you, Kirsche, because you care. I was like... There's a lot of people who wish I wouldn't talk about this stuff because I'm an anime foxwoman. It's like, these are things that I care about. These are things that affect how I live and interact with society in general. And so it's like, I want to see things get better. And especially as someone who wants kids, I want them to be born into a place where they don't have to just constantly worry about everything at every time. It just feels, I don't know, weird. It just feels weird. And I'm not under any sort of like grandiose delusions. I'm not like some sort of fucking crazy activist making like amazing changes in the world. I just talk about shit. I just read articles and expose more people to information. But it's like, you guys do the same thing, right? Without you guys having gone to like other podcasts or other creators who also talk about this, I wouldn't have been able to spread the word about Bridge and other things as far as I have. It's like, you guys are also making an impact. Some of you have talked about how you've talked to your bosses or your parents or other people in your lives about all the Bridge stuff. So like, you are having an impact. Talking about things is important. Showing information, showing sources is important. Want to be married and have kids? I can help you with that. When you feel like it's a bit much, you'll just not watch the specific stream. You're still aware of the general situation. Yeah, and I can understand when it gets a bit much for people, because it's like, some of the shit that I cover, like the articles we just read, can get very depressingly dystopian. Like, I genuinely get it, and I don't fault people if they need to, like, drop out, because they're just like, I understand this, I can't hear this, you know? Like, I get it. But I feel like, personally, I want to push through learning about the horrors in the abyss. Because it's like, I want to be able to speak out against these things more accurately as well. I'm an investigative reporter. I don't know if I'd call myself an investigative reporter, right? Like, I guess I do kind of do, like, undercover stuff with Bridge, but it's like, I'm not an actual journalist. I don't have journalistic training. I don't understand the, like, legalities of things that journalists have to navigate, you know? A lot of the time, I'm just reading articles, not doing my own work on that. Could read the entire Bible start to finish. Oh my god. When the abyss calls, you look at it in the face, not for popcorn. Today's was a doozy, but as you said, it's better to know the evils out there. It's just like, if I like saw this video of the Mara woman and then I like ignored it and I didn't look into it, I would feel like I'm ignoring something important.
Friday to my favorite funny fox. I don't know what really to say with the seriousness happening in today's stream, but big hugs to you and to all of chat.
Manya.
Well, thank you, Cold Acid. Thank you, Cold Acid, for the 25. Finally, you're off work. Welcome home. Neither did journalists. You have better ethics than modern journalists, too. It implies people with actual journalist training do anything worthwhile. Some of the most well-trained people in any subject are the ones with no formal training. I mean, I guess. I'm glad you pointed that out, since you find it really funny that people thinking reading the Bible makes them priests all of a sudden.
Manya.
CoffeeZilla does actual journalism and has no formal training? I mean, I guess that's fair.
Oh my god.
I'm loving this. We needed some dicks, dude. Thank you. Thank you, some smugglana sim, for the 3,000 dick biddies. All this wouldn't happen without you showing us, so thank you. It's being the light in the darkness. Thank you. Thank you. You guys also spread the light. It's very, very nice. Professional journalists apparently learn how to lie for clicks and views. Thanks, I hate it. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 5. As a welder, that story about your uncle really hit home. Yeah, I mean, I was a... I don't want to say it while this is playing. I feel like that'd be really weird.
Manya.
Oh my god.
I'm loving this. And Anthronite, thank you for the 1,500 dig biddies, my guy. Thank you. Yeah, Zachary Rollick, as a welder, the story about your uncle really hit home. I feel a bit bad. Like, I was a child, right, when my uncle was still alive. And so, like, I have vague memories of him. He really liked playing Uno with me. Like, when his caregiver would, like, you know, bring him out in a wheelchair, he could kind of, like, pick up Uno cards and, like, slap him a little bit. So, like, he really liked playing Uno with me. And, I was like the first great-grandchild that my great-grandparents had. And I was the only, niece that my uncle met. Sorry, I'm kind of retarded. It makes me feel a little bad, like, thinking back to it, because, like, I have, like, very strong memories of being around him, and, like, my grandma helping take care of him and stuff. But since I was so little, I think I was, like, 7 or 8 when he passed away. Sometimes, like, he would be scary to me, because... you know, he had like a mechanical eye, he couldn't move, he made really loud noises. So like sometimes like when my grandma wanted me to like go see him and talk to him, like I would, you know, cry and get upset. And like sometimes when he wanted to play Uno, I wouldn't, because I would be like a little scared of how loud he was that day or whatever. And it's like, it's not really my fault because I was a kid, but as an adult, like, I feel bad. Because I think about how he basically, you know, lost control of his whole life. And it was probably like a highlight for him. That he was like, oh, you know, my sister's kid had a kid and I want to, you know, form memories with them. You're sure he understood? I mean, hopefully. But I'm sure it didn't make him feel good, obviously. He understood 100%. I certainly hope so. I certainly hope so. That's definitely not a enviable position to have been in on his end. If you don't feel bad about things you've done in the past, that means you're still doing things. He'd be proud of who you've become. I hope so. I didn't think I would, like, cry trying to talk about it, but, you know, I guess, I guess I got some, sad feelings over it. Just a kid he understood wouldn't have held it against you for it. I mean, probably. Like, you're probably right. And I'm glad that the majority of the time that, you know, he wanted to like, play Uno and stuff, I would with him. But it's like, you know, those times where, like, I would cry or I would say no, like, it just made me feel bad. Not as a kid, but, like, as I got older and kind of, like, understood. You lost your dad in 2006. You went to his grave for the first time last year and you instantly cracked? Yeah. Yeah. My great-grandparents passed away when I was a little older. I think I was, like, maybe 11, 12, 13, somewhere around there, when my... Oh god, I'm trying to remember. I think it was my great-grandmother that passed away first. And my great-grandfather just kind of, like, gave up on living after that. Like, he just didn't care. Because they had been together for so long. And so he ended up passing away, you know, like, within the next year. Like, it was a very, very short time. I don't remember exactly how long they were married. I know my grandparents were married, like... Or grandparents are, they're both still alive. I think they've been married, like... 60-something years? Because they're in their... late 70s, early 80s. So yeah, 60-something years sounds about right. And so my great-grandparents were married, you know, just as long, if not longer than them. It's common among men who outlive their wives. I think it's common even for wives who outlive their husbands, right? Like, when you've been married for that long, like, that's, you know, death by broken heart. You feel you because you had to take care of your bedridden grandpa in the same way as a kid, and sometimes he would freak you out because he had a stroke and couldn't talk. He would yell a lot, and he had a leg amputated. You really wish you could have known him when he still had his mental faculties intact. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that would have been great if I could have known my uncle before he had his welding accident as well. Your great-grandfather questioned why he was brought back the first time he was resuscitated from death? What the hell? Your grandma recently passed October 2023 on the same day your grandfather died in 2015. Love is powerful and is why you don't believe people are gone forever. True. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 10. Now you're crying. I'm sorry. And this, friends, is why the trades are paid well because of this risk? Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, my grandmother... my grandmother... She, wanted my uncle to eat more than just, like, you know, the hospital slop that he would be given. So whenever we had, like, holidays and family meals, she would do it outside of holidays and stuff, too. She would take, like if she was making, you know, like, mashed potatoes and turkey and a vegetable, She would like put them all in a blender because he couldn't chew, so he had to like drink all of his food. She would put all of the food like in a blender and make it into like a shake, so he would have like, you know, different flavors of like good food to eat. And I didn't like it because it smelled very bad. It smelled very bad, and like even as a kid I felt bad that was like the only way he could eat, because it's like, if it smells bad and it looks bad, it probably doesn't taste the best. But he probably appreciated it because it was better than hospital slop. Your last grandparent, your grandma died when you were 22? Yeah, it's going to hit me really hard when that happens to my grandparents and my dad. Didn't hit me super hard as a kid, like when my great-grandparents passed, because I was so young. But, like, you know. Yeah. Probably also triggered the texture autism. I mean, she didn't feed me the blended meals. That was for him. And, like, she'd make a bunch of it and, like, freeze it in ice cube trays so that they could, like, unfreeze it and give him the shakes. Your dad passed away a couple of months ago now. It's not easy. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it never is. Unfortunately. Sorry to hear that, dude. You're a picky eater, never ate grandma's food. You wish you did because it was 100% from scratch. You can't eat it now. I mean, there's definitely some things my grandma would cook that I didn't like. She was a huge fan of, like, a pea soup. I fucking hated that. She didn't cook roast beef very well, so I thought I hated roast beef for ages. But I mean, she does a lot of great cooking. A lot of the stuff she cooks is wonderful. There's just, you know, a couple of things I didn't like. And maybe she specifically tailored her cooking to, like, you know, the textures and the way that my grandfather liked eating, obviously. It's easy to fuck up roast beef, to be honest. Pea soup is weird. Grandmother passed when you were 35. Only one of a lot of grandchildren that showed up, but hundreds of people from the community. It was surreal for you? That is surreal. When your grandma died, you were worried your grandfather would die before you stopped being a NEET. You dreaded him dying with you still being a failure. He was the first person you called and you got your first job. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You still have your maternal grandparents. Their 60th anniversary was last year. Yeah. Started watching me right after your grandpa Jack passed. I helped you get through that hard time. You're forever willing to help you through the same. Well, thank you. Hopefully I won't have to deal with anyone close to me dying for a while, but that's why I'm so hard stuck on moving home despite how expensive it is. Grandma died of cancer just last year, literally the day before your birthday. Jesus Christ. You were there when she passed, just a few days before. She was her old sarcastic self. Yeah. It's good that they can keep together. Mother used to make you a recipe she found in the newspaper called cuckoo pie. After she died, your sister found the newspaper clipping of the recipe in her scrapbook and sent it to you. Oh, I prepared for this already. I talked about it on stream when I was given it for Christmas, but my grandma has like a family cookbook. Which is like all of her recipes, like my great-grandparents' recipes, my great-great-grandparents' recipes, and I've shown off one of the recipe cards from like my great-great-great-grandma. I think it was 3 greats back. It might have been 4. I can't rightly remember. But it's like a whole bunch of family recipes, some of them that go really far back, and you know, they have ingredients that I'm just like, what the fuck is that? Because like they use things that like weren't butter sometimes. I'm like, I don't even know what this thing is. So I had to like write notes on them and whatnot. You keep the grimoire too. Yeah, we do. And like my grandma's handwriting can be hard to read, but some of the older recipes that she like photocopied and put into the book for me from like my great-great-grandparents and great-great-great-grandmothers and whatnot, their handwriting is like fucking so perfectly scribe-like. It's not like, it's a little difficult to read because of how scribey it is, but it's so like perfect that it looks like computer text almost. And I'm just like, how the fuck did people that long ago write that perfectly? Like my brain cannot comprehend this. Your mom made a cookbook for you and your sister this past Christmas? Yeah, it's nice. Scary how the handwriting skill degrade. It is scary, dude. My handwriting is garbage. I can't write for shit. From losing a lot of family members over the years, all you can say is that we should cherish the time we get with family and friends. Absolutely. One of the only good things Grandma did was make sure you could understand what was written in the family cookbooks. I mean, I can read them, because I can read cursive, and, like, I'm used to reading especially my own grandma's handwriting. But, like, some of the older ones, I'm just like, God damn, I wish I could write like that. And now they can't use a pen and want to swipe to write. I hate swipe to write, man. Modern day literacy rates are failing rapidly. We are far less well read than people 100 years ago. Chad, I'm gonna blow my nose. The nose cummies, they're so big. Hold on a second. Alright, nose cummies expelled. We're fucking jamming. Tech making us dumb. The shutter from the model was great. Look, you know, sometimes you gotta blow your nose real hard. Once upon a time in ancient history, when we had wooden desks with folding tops, we kept our books inside. They made us learn how to write. I still remember, since I was, like, in the generation where computer usage was becoming, you know, more, like, accessible to the average person, where we had, like, typing classes. And in order to learn how to type, they would, like, put, like, face cloths over our hands. So we weren't allowed to look at the keyboard. We just had to, like, do it by feel. I always thought that was really funny, and my grandma would always comment on how it's funny that I'm learning to use, like, a new age typewriter, and it's phasing out writing because, like, she learned how to use a typewriter when she was younger. You're in a type class in high school and you're able to hammer out entire paragraphs in minutes. I liked typing because it didn't make my hand hurt from writing. You learn typing to flame people in game chat. It is so hard, even like years after not playing like a MMO, like a goblin. It is so hard to break out of the habit of punctuating your sentences by hitting enter. Right, so like in an MMO, you would type while your skills were casting, because this was before action combat. So like you would cast a skill, you would type something in chat, the cast would finish, you would cast another skill, and then you would type again. So like everything was fragmented, and that was just how you typed. I still do that in Discord. I don't need to do that. I still do that in text messages. I don't need to send you 5 different notifications, but goddammit, I'm going to. It's a learned compulsion. It really is. And it causes issues sometimes, because if you're talking to someone who didn't play MMOs, they'll like skip reading parts of your sentence and not understand what you said. And so it's just like, fuck, I explained my full thought, but since I broke it up into like multiple lines, you didn't fully read it. You do that too? You just never played an MMO? Oh, enter. You mean enter like this enter? Is this enter annoying? I kind of like that, yeah. Flexing on plebs by typing full paragraphs in game chat. Unironically, though. Used to be super literate typer after video games. Now you're a Neanderthal. I definitely credit video games to me having a wider vocabulary when I was a kid. I absolutely loved reading books, and then when I found out that I could not only read a book, but I could be a part of the book by being in the video game, I basically stopped reading and only played video games. I still think, like, my favorite realization was, like, I thought... I encountered the word malevolent first in, I think, Final Fantasy VII, and I had pronounced it male violent for quite a while. And I guess maybe my dad just thought it was funny because he never corrected me. And so, like, I got corrected finally, like, when I used the word out loud, and one of my teachers was like, I'm sorry, what? Woohoo, male violence! It's like, you know? You pronounced rapier as raper? True. Dad said that's right. And then again, one of your cousins nicknamed you that the text thesis man. Oh my god. It's like an unironic ESL thing, right? Like, if English isn't your first language, but you learn English by way of like reading it and typing it, you're going to have like weird pronunciations, right? You're not going to quite know how it's supposed to be pronounced. And it's kind of like the same way for like an English first language child when they're learning, you know? Hey, Kirsche, how do you pronounce therapist? I mean, in Tarkov, I like to call it the rapist. It just makes sense there, you know? Pronounced faux pas as fox pass for years. I thought I was being super clever by making my my AI tag, because I don't want AI art put into my regular art tag, so I made a separate one for that. So I made my art tag Cherry Fox, but I spelt it faux, like F-A-U-X, right? Because people mispronounce it as fox all the time. And so I thought I was being clever, especially using cherry instead of Kirsche, since Kirsche is the German word for cherry. But there's some people who've not made that connection, and I'm like, oh, it's just like my Discord channels. I'm so sad. There's a Fox Pass. Does chat get me the Fox Pass? You watch Cartoon Network as a child? That's how you learn to pronounce English? Hell yeah. German detected. A guten Tag. Cherry means pancake in Romanian. Hold on a second. You can barely read and write because you have super dyslexia. You've been had gaming. Thank you for the 5. What is super dyslexia? And what makes it super in comparison to regular dyslexia? Kirsche's German for cherry? It is. Wait, Baitos, you know that. Back when I was a Terra streamer, there used to be people that came into chat and they would be like, did you know that Kirsche is the German word for cherry? And like, they would be completely like sincere about it. Like 100% sincere. Like I didn't know what my own name meant. And so it became like a huge fucking meme. It became a huge fucking meme. And unfortunately, some like new people who didn't know that. So like when people were talking about what my name meant, they're like, oh, Kirsche means something? I think we get memed on really hard. And sometimes, you know, they were just like, no, I'm like genuinely asking what the fuck is wrong with you? Kirsche, most people don't realize your Discord channels have deeper meaning. It just looks like schizo babble. Look, man! You have to have a high IQ to understand Kirsche posts. People die when they are killed. You still reference that when given the chance? That is like the earliest channel meme I can think of, and it's still fucking funny. Notere, thank you for the 3. Did you know Kirsche's German for cherry? Thank you, Notere. You're so smart. Did they know that cherry was actually English for Kirsche? Oh my god. What even are damp image macros? Before memes existed, we had reaction images with text on them called image macros. And instead of using the word dank, because a lot of people back when I made my Discord loved talking about dank memes, and I thought that was silly. So instead of a dank memes channel, I made a damp image macros channel. I've multiplied 2 negative IQs to get a positive one. Oh my god. Kirsche hot MILF voice, Jesus Christ. Image macros and demotivational posters. I would take the demotivational posters and like make them small enough to put in the picture frames in my Arcade house. Whenever you bring up Olive Garden, would that be your inner Italian speaking? No, because Olive Garden isn't real Italian. It's disgusting. Have you ever had their Alfredo sauce? God damn, it's terrible. Their lasagna tastes like shit. Bachelor and Bachelorette frog. Those are so disgusting. Oh no, you played Arcade too? I was an MMO gremlin for many years. Of course I played Arcade. Olive Garden is amazing. Good bread. It's okay to have wrong opinions in my chat. Don't worry about it. Did you know Kirsche is German for do the course? It's okay. That's not true. Oh god. Oh god. Tell me, Hort. Madmian, thank you for the 5. Thanks for all you do. I hope the pucks are helping. They're very nice, but they've been very, very slidey offy today. I guess next time I put them on, I'm gonna have to like use like an alcohol wipe on my shoulder and hope that dries it out enough to keep them there. I don't have like oily skin, but I did make the mistake of lotioning myself like an hour before I put the pucks on, so you know. Wet foxy. Phyllis grabbed your bag. What? You refuse to pay for pasta? I mean, I'll pay for pasta if it's good. It's time to lube up. I hate these fucking, like, noxious burps that I have. Because it's like the nausea feeling makes the gas happen, which makes me burp. But it's not like real burps, it's just like I'm dying and my insides are sad burps. Nelson Rivera, thank you for the 10. Why aren't more people doing something about this? People have too much to lose. Only when the pain of inaction exceeds the pain of action will people do something. That's very frustrating. Because if you got enough people to do something all at once, it's like they can't arrest all of us, you know? A friend of yours was recommended TENS units, and you pointed the chirp halo, and he said, it's too expensive. It is pricey. It's very pricey. I'm very, very happy my dad got it for me. You have to step away for a bit. Hopefully you'll still be here when you get back. Hell yeah. Oh, what a time to tune into the stream. You get peppermints, good for nausea and digestive systems. I was told to get ginger chews. I don't know how they'll taste, so maybe I can try them. A paradoxical madness, thank you for the 5. Doesn't this stuff sterilize generations of students? I'm gonna need a calculator because this ain't adding up. Yeah. Kyle Phantom, thank you for the 5. Admittedly, you told your parents and your wife if you ended up a veggie, you told them to just kill you. Yeah, there are a lot of people who make wills and they put like a non-resuscitation clause in there. I saw a nurse TikTok once, and it used that song, you know, that's like, and I was like, ooh, you know, the one that they use for like bad shit happening. And so they were just like, oh, the resuscitation's complete. We saved the patient. And like another nurse walks in and they're like, hey guys, I found the do not resuscitate clause. And then everyone in the room is like, oh, fuck. Because like, you have a duty to, you know, do everything you can to keep a patient alive. And if you don't have that clause on tap, it's not like you just let them die, right? So, you know which one you mean. Yeah, he's a very cute Asian nurse. You'd actually want the opposite of a DNR. What's it called? Any extreme measures? Bagelsworth, thank you for the 500. When you can no longer wipe yourself, you're getting wheeled into the catapult. Jesus Christ. Pain Cabal, thank you for the 347, sorry. My son is as handicapped as her. Only an evil adult around such a vulnerable person could make this happen. You're crying. Yeah, it's disturbing how people can do that. You know exactly which one, and that's really how it be as a nurse. That's a good talk tick. A little short. Some good news. The Dragon Age Veilguard studio was just laid off and disbanded. Hell yeah! I love celebrating shit like that. It's not pink, it's magenta. Thank you for the subby, bubby. Edwin Orlana, thank you for the 10. The people that put this on a non-consenting mentally ill adult are looking to do the same on equally non-consenting children. Yes. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 20. No parole for diddlers, only wood chippers. The wood chipper's too good for some of them, honestly. Exohammer, thank you for the 15-month resub. You're on a holiday in Japan right now. I'm jealous. I would love to take a vacation in Japan, man. Wolf and Wings, thank you for the 20. This is absolutely evil. People need to pay for this. Very much so. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. You're currently existing in a quiet, focused seething. The child will grow up radicalized. Yeah, the one involved in that autogynephiliac story. Absolutely, that child will also have some unfortunate mental health issues to deal with. You're a cute Asian and you're not gay. We're not unicorns. I love finding cute Asian men. Samuel, thank you for the 20. No, I've said this before, but only one judge is needed in this case, and it uses 410. True and real. A Bloodbat, 404, thank you for the 500 biddies. You don't know how to tell you this, Kirsche, but my country is behind the times and stratified just as badly as America, if not worse in a lot of ways. Australia is both ultra-left and right. Both at the same time. How does that work? Cade LaFox, thank you for the member. Aethlex, thank you for the 6-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Oakview, thank you for the $2 doodles. Little slaves with a happy face. Gonna say goodnight now, though. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Jesus, good luck. Have a good night, dude. Oh god, the burps are getting more frequent. Oh god, my tummy. The Pakistani national, thank you for the 5 Canadians. You picked a good day to drink. Ah, yeah, I would say so. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 19-month member. Bing wins again. Looked up the Harper case on Google, no results, but you get 5 articles on the first page in Bing. I used to make fun of movies who would have Bing in them because it's like, who the fuck uses Bing? Everyone uses fucking Google search, dude. That would always, like, take me out of the storyline in a movie when I would see someone be like, let's Bing it. And it's like, no one says that. No one says that and no one uses Bing. Bing chilling. Chopsticks, thank you for the 5. Vlad Drakel has a better solution to handle this, even better than the chipper, and should be displayed across the country. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Use Bing for your educational material searches. The day drinkers were ahead of the rest of us, already ready for the feels train. True, they were onto something. Gluten-free hentai, thank you for the 2 months of Proom, my guy. Thank you for prooming. Brave SJ, thank you for the gift sub to the wood chipper. They're definitely needed today. Vivo64, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. You hope the prisoners learn what the piece of shit did. Absolutely. Scott Roush, thank you for the 20. The biblical prescription for this is too good for this person. They deserve something much slower and more painful. Very true. Very fucking true. Ugh. Oh no, Dressed Glass. Dressed Glass, thank you for the thick schmeat schmuggling. Thank you for those 20 gift subs, my guy. Dressed Glass fucking throwing it around. Slanging that salami. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Vlad was the Romanian prince. He's all, oh, Vlad the Impaler. Okay, yeah, no, I know him by that name. I know him by that name. Started because of this. The real alcoholics were prepared. Don't actually be an alcoholic, though, chat. That's bad for you. It's bad for your insides and your outsides. Good morning, everyone. Greetings from the sea area. Eccentric Thinker, thank you for the 5. Greetings. Racer M53, thank you for the 5. If being a map is a mental disorder, then the ideal treatment would be 45 caliber brain surgery. True and real. No. Chemist Emmanuel, the sad girl enjoyer. Thank you for the 2-month member. Give that psychiatrist to MS13. Hi, agree. Not an FBI. Thank you for the 307. So you gotta tap out. You feel sick listening to this. I don't blame you, man. It's fucking hard to go through some of this stuff sometimes. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. The best argument you can give towards the judges, too afraid of being accused of being phobic. It shouldn't matter, though. I agree. I agree. It's just like, there's always that fear because you know how the mob works, and you know how the mob tries their best to ruin your life when they call you any form of phobic or racist or bigot or whatever. Like, you know what's coming, and so I don't blame people for having the fear. I don't blame people for being worried about it, but it's like, it's gone on for so fucking long, man. So many people are tired. You know what? You're phobic if they're doing this shit. I'm evil phobic. I hate how they use phobic, right? Because phobic implies fear. You know? Prep Cook Demon, thank you for the 2. Viking Eagle, that guy. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Of course, the CSAM stuff comes up as you're loading your mags. Yeah, perfect position. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 5. Sawmills are the only places with the right size wood chippers. We need to build more sawmills. Madmian, thank you for the $5 doodles. No message. Gigachad, thank you. Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 317. How does someone like this have kids? That's what I'm saying. You gotta be really picky. You gotta be really picky, man. Kurgan0822, thank you for the 2. We're going to need a really big wood chipper. Psycho, I remembered. Psycho, thank you for the 4-month member. I'm shocked! Shocked! Well, not that shocked, really. Black number 1, thank you for the 2-month member. Every fucking time. Oh my god. Hadley Doodly Champion, the Diddly Diddler, thank you for the 10. Not sure if you covered this, but guy at a football game last weekend yelled a bunch of profanity at a woman, and her husband ended up working at a DEI firm called BTC Partners. Absolutely wild. I didn't think it was her husband. I thought it was the guy that yelled at her. I thought it was the guy that yelled at her that was working for a DEI firm, and he got fired, which is why it was, like, incredibly funny. It's like the male feminist thing. Whenever there's a male feminist, that's a huge fucking red flag, right? A guy working at a DEI firm yells at a woman for no reason. Like, imagine. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the full fucking year of members. Thank you for the members. Walter Cronkite once said to be the most trusted name in news, once said, paraphrased, I don't think you can be a journalist and not be a Democrat. That feels like a really weird thing to say. That's probably the safest way I can put it. A lot of male feminists are white, and a lot of them end up being unironically racist against blacks if they learn that a black person isn't woke. Yeah. Yeah, it's really funny. Male feminists, like whether they're actually drinking the Kool-Aid or just doing it to get laid, they're probably like the most pathetic human being I can think of. You loathe male feminists because they always assume you're a cute, gay Asian man. You can't be Asian and cute and not gay. What an odd thing to say. Spider God, thank you for the gift sub to Violent Blur. Yeah, it's, you know, kind of what I'm feeling. Cronkite wasn't as impartial as he made it appear in front of the camera. I don't doubt it. Video Gamer 25, thank you for the 225. What dono amounts triggers the love ends? I don't have one of those! No, bad chat! Gonna need to get a water bottle for you freaks. Corona Soul, thank you for the 5. You like Victorian houses? What do you think of Queen Anne? You like the Tudor? I'm not a huge fan of Tudor, because a lot of the Tudor look like Hofwerkhausen, and I think those look nice, like, in certain settings. But in America, Hofwerkhausen look really fucking strange. Alright? Like, they just look out of place here, especially because there's never, like, a town or a full street of Hofwerkhausen. It's always just one in the middle of all the other houses. And so it just looks, it looks weird. What? Hofwerkhausen? It's, the German word for, like, half-wood houses. I think it's, like, half-work houses, maybe? I don't know. But, they look nice. Like, they're cute. But, like, you have to have a very specific setting to have them in, otherwise they just look really fucking out of place. Chat, she's speaking in tongues again. Oh my god. Is it Fachwerk? Am I misremembering and I'm thinking it's Hofwerk, but it's Fachwerk? Fachwerkhausen? I might have misremembering. Thank you for the correction, if so. And it should be friend Seta, a Seta being the Greek word for disgust, revolution, Fachwerk? Yeah, okay. I was misremembering. It's Fachwerk. I don't know how I got from Fachwerk to Halfwerk, but you know, whatever, man. My brain is a coconut. Oh no, she's having a stroke. You know, a little bit. A little bit. No, for sure, back when it was actually for equal rights. Oh, it's a different conversation. I was like, what? Manya. Fuck work. No! But yeah, no, I like Queen Anne houses. Queen Anne, I feel like, are just a different style of Victorian house. I like them quite a bit, you know? I like them quite a bit. Queen Anne's are even more rare than Victorians are, though. So, like, if I was able to get my hands on a Queen Anne house, I would definitely have to be several tax brackets above where I am right now, unless it was in a state of immense disrepair. A Fachwerk? Oh, you mean the stuff that they filled Frankenmonth with? Women, so you're a male feminist? Okay, what charges does the government have on you? They're trying to hide being obedient dog. Wild Red, thank you for the 22-month tier 3 resub. Thank you! Thank you. Big, huge. If Foxwoman had a Queen Anne, there would have to be wall-to-wall carpets. Oh my god, but think of how nice the wood floors would look. Bosley188, thank you for the 24-month resub. Thank you. Amazing how fast time passes. Love your crazy tangents. Helps me survive the day. Yeah. I'm glad that I can tangent even with my tummy issues right now. Fachwerk literally means truss in English. Oh. Jeremy Lorimer, thank you for the 5. By rich oligarchy, he's just referring to the 200+ radio stations Soros just bought that Biden fast-tracked. He's just warning us about himself. Do you think that he forgot he did that, and so he thinks he's warning us about other people when he's just warning us about himself? Spice Must Flow, thank you for the 14-month resub. The fuck is with this bullshit? There's been a lot of bullshit today. I'm on ya. Give you a house with hardwood floors and minimal carpet, an 80s but modern aesthetic, and slanted ceilings. I really hate seeing carpeted bathrooms in houses. Like, I know if you had a carpeted bathroom, you were in a pretty high tax bracket, right? Like, that's a rich person's house, but I feel like a fully carpeted bathroom is disgusting. Like, if you're gonna have carpets in your bathroom, it should be, like, in front of the shower and in front of the sink. And then you can pick them up off the floor and put them in the laundry. Right? But, like... Have you considered bringing balance to the forest? Make a TikTok where you restore Victorian houses that other TikTokers destroyed? I don't have that kind of money, man. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 10. Cats are obligate carnivores, and thanks to humans, you said talking, so I was trying to translate it in real time. Thanks to humans taking them everywhere with us, any that become feral, they will absolutely wreck the ecosystem and eat anything they can find. It's a huge problem. It is. That's why I think, unless you are literally on multiple acres of farmland, if you have an outdoor cat, you are inherently evil as a human being. You're both dooming your local ecosystem and also the cat that you put outside. You are a terrible person who should not own those cats. Do not let them outside, as I will die on that hill. Can't fully undo what the house flippers are doing to Victorian houses. It's really unfortunate. I fucking hate house flippers, man. I showed you guys that one Victorian house that was on market last year that I had, like, considered. And it was bought by flippers. And I showed you the inside being soulless and white. And it's just like, it's like false advertising, man. Because the outside is still, like, perfect and ornate. But then you look inside and it's fucking soulless white doctor's office box. Acanthus, thank you for the 5. Northern Hemisphere used to have a penguin analog called the Great Auk, but they got eaten to death. Oh no. Cecile Wayback Gaming Machine, thank you for the 17 months of Proom. Take my Proom sub. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Therian, thank you for the 5. What a lot of tards don't understand is that you do not respond to ridiculous claims or your opposition will drown you in them. Yes, very much so. The Pakistani National, thank you for the 347. You're gonna day drink just because you said that. Ever had a vodka mud shake? Yeah. Yeah, they're called mudslides, baby. Filian's favorite horse. How often does she ride you? Thank you for the subby bubby, my guy. Cult of Personality, thank you for the 2. You love I love Harry Potter. Quote, Kirsche, a white woman confirmed. Look, man, if you grew up when I did, it was basically impossible to not like Harry Potter. I was like, that was like peak fantasy. Hey yo, mudslides sound like diarrhea? No, mudslides are a milkshake, but they add like vodka and rum to them. You need to get a barn cat. You have 20 acres. Jesus Christ. You never watched or read anything Harry Potter? I was a purist even when I was younger. I can't remember which Harry Potter book it was, but the Goblet of Fire one, where Cedric Diggory eats shit and dies. Spoilers, by the way. I had watched like every Harry Potter movie that came out, but when they got to the Goblet of Fire one, and they like retconned what happened with his death in the movie, I never watched another one. Like, that is how my autism works. Like, if you deviate from the scripture, I don't fucking care anymore. Spoilers for a 30-year-old book, by the way. The first 2 Harry Potter movies were good, but then the rest went downhill. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Mudslide Choco Shake with Kahlua, Irish cream, and vodka. I love Kahlua, man. I love Kahlua and butter shots. Oh my god. Oh my god. When I had like a bottle of butter shots in my fridge, I would just occasionally like open the fridge, you know, munching on some cheese in the middle of the night as a woman does. I would just open the butter shots and take like a little sip. They're so good. I fucking love butterscotch, man. Best flavor. Fuck you guys. It's not for old people. No clip through. Thank you for the 20. Have you ever seen a Scuffed Realtor? He's Sam Hyde's friend Nick Rochefort. His gimmick is just he's a really smart contractor and he literally just goes live and rips on Zillow houses. Feel like you might enjoy it. I've heard people mention him when I've complained about houses before, but I haven't looked at it. Oh god, I need to open another bottle of water. Dude, my stomach is so bad today. I really have to try, like, I have restless leg syndrome. I don't know if that's real, but you know, that's just what I'm gonna call it. Where like I constantly shake my legs all the time. Like I have to be jiggling and wiggling all the time. But I can't do that while my stomach is in its distressed state, because any sort of movement makes my stomach feel like I'm gonna vomit. So anytime like I catch myself wiggling and jiggling, I have to like force myself to stop and sit still. You shake your leg a lot and you have diagnosed ADHD? I don't have diagnosed ADHD. I think I'm just kind of retarded, you know? You drink Coke to get rid of the tummy hurt? I don't think that will help. You only get like that when you're hungry. It's a symptom of ADHD and stress. Oh, I have a lot of the last one. I have a lot of that. I don't need a diagnosis for stress. Are there other houses besides Victorian that you like? I like Italianate houses. I really like Italianate, Queen Anne. I mean, even though that's like basically a different type of Victorian. I like Gothic architecture, but Gothic houses are really fucking hard to find. Like, there are so few Gothic architecture houses, like just in the US in general. I found a Gothic Victorian in New Jersey, but I was like, this is way out of my fucking price bracket, man. So I was hoping the price would go down, but after a year, it still didn't. And eventually it did sell, unfortunately. I don't know what style house this is, because it kind of like makes me think of Victorian, but I know it's not. But when it looks kind of like a fairy cottage, there was one that I had been looking at that basically took 2 years to sell. That's up in the... Oh god, it's the Lake region of New Hampshire. It's like smack dab in the fucking middle, and I can't remember the name of the area, but it's got a very recognizable name. But there was like a cute little like fairy cottage kind of thing. I don't know what kind of architecture that's called. I mean, I guess I can bring it up. I don't know if I ever showed it on stream. What is the house number? This might take me a second to remember it. Fairy cottage, was it gay? No. New Jersey, is every house you like in a liberal hellhole? I mean, unfortunately, yes. Because it's off market now, so I have to find it like in a tab that I already have open. And I made a new window for all of my real estate tabs so I wouldn't keep getting them lost. So it's not in my current real estate tabs. Let me just do like a quick scroll. A little quick scrolly. Okay, these are some off-market houses. So maybe this was my old tab. Yeah, this looks like it was it. So I just gotta look through these really quick. Oh man, I had so many houses open here. All of these have sold. No, those are still Massachusetts. That's New Hampshire, but I think this is still Highland. No. I hate that, like, I can't remember, like, names of stuff, so I can't remember the town or anything it was in. But, like, when I see it, I'll know it. And I just wish my brain was, like, more capable of remembering things. Salem, Bow, Hampstead. Oh yeah, there's this White House-like house that's in Dallas, Texas. How long has this been on the market? 230 days? Well, it is $40 million, so I mean, I don't expect that to sell very quickly. I've shown off the $40 million home on stream before. Hampstead, that's not. Fitchburg, Ashburnham, Leominster. Nom 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 nom. Oh my god, did I close the tab? Is it no longer here? Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. White House, like house is a fun phrase. It's genuinely what it looks like. Like I don't know how else to explain it. Like I'll just bring it up for like a quick second. I don't even know how I found this. I don't even know how I found this, but it's in Texas and it looks like a White House like house. Someone was just like, I want to live like the president, but I don't want to be the president. It's over, chat. She closed the tab. Well, it wasn't a house I was ever gonna buy, right? Like, it was both out of my price range and in an area that I wasn't going to live in. And she's been compromised by the Chinese. Yeah, it's, you know, for the low, low price of $40 million. It is almost 18,000 square feet, though, so I mean, it's fucking huge. This area is nice. I wouldn't know. I've never been to Texas. Out of my price. Yeah, you know, it's a 40 million. It's a little out of my price range. HOA. No, there's no HOA. No HOA fee. Isn't there some billionaire that built a replica of the Oval Office for himself? I have no idea. I have no idea. Only 6 bedrooms. There's only 6 rooms that are classified as bedrooms, but I bet you there are a lot more than 6 bedrooms in that house. The Victorian that I lost out on buying because the seller's agent was a fuckwit, it was classified as a 3-bedroom, but there were 2 other rooms that could be used as bedrooms. So it was being taxed as a 3-bedroom, but it had more than 3 bedrooms. So when you have a home, it is in your best interest to classify as few rooms as possible as bedrooms so that you are taxed less on the home. As far as I understand from house shopping. There's a journalist who made the replica Oval Office. He bought a lot of the Clinton furniture. Interesting. Interesting. Like, I wish there was a way for me to, like, find this house. And I know I got, like, an email when it went off market, but... And I thought that it was on... like Berkshire Hathaway realtor website, but like I don't think there's any way to search off-market homes if I don't remember anything about it. What if I type in... Oh, I'm so fucking smart, chat. I found the home. I typed in my inbox off market and that did the trick. That did the trick. I'm so fucking smart. Waterville Valley is the area in New Hampshire. Like I said, it's a very recognizable area of the state. It's just super fucking far. I gotta find a listing that has the images still. Give me a second. I hate when a house goes off market. Like, all of the images get fucking pulled. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it sold for $823,000. It had been on market for about 2 years, and it started at, like, $999. And then they brought it down to like $930, and then they brought it down to $899, and then $840, I think was the last one, and then eventually sold for $823. So, you know, I had it in a tab just in case it eventually fell low enough to be in my price range, but this is not. But like, I don't know what you would call it. Like, it looks Victorian still to me, but it's like distinctly different from traditional Victorians. Who the fuck can afford that? I assure you, this is lower than normal. That's some house you got there? This is so low. Yeah, and like the only way I knew how to describe it was like it looks like a fairy tale cottage, right? Like it looks like something you would see in like a children's book about like witches eating children or something. It's always Christmas over there. It's like a mix of Gothic revival and Victorian. Yeah, whatever it is, it's cute as fuck. Looking at New England houses again. It's just a very cute house. Waterville Valley is very far from where I want to live, so it's like it was both too expensive and out of the range where I wanted to be. But it's a beautiful home. Which is, you think, childhood home? And then, you know, like the Chester H. Pond Cottage, circa 1890. So this has been here for fucking ages. And for a house that old, whoever was living here did an amazing job, like, keeping it in good condition. That looks like a vacation house on the lake. Oh yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I would one of the things I would want to do is put in like, you know, the specialty paved driveway stuff with like the little paving stones. The little pavers. Houses that have had recently dead go in it go for a tab cheaper. They do, but you first have to get them to admit that someone died in the house, right? And just look how cute this is, chat. Keep it away from the house flippers. Yeah, I sincerely hope that whoever bought this home is someone who genuinely wants it. It wasn't like a corporation buying it for like some sort of fucking business retreat or flippers buying it to be fucking awful. Look at the little snowflakes on the little observatory tower, chat. Look at that fucking view. That's beautiful. You would make a yellow brick road? I would, but not yellow. I feel like yellow would look really bad. Love the bay windows on the tower. Nice sniper tower. If zombies ain't got shit on you, baby. I was like the doors, like it just looks like straight out of a fairy tale, man. It's so fucking cute. So fucking cute. And like the inside just looks homey. You know, it doesn't look like spectacular. It doesn't look like downtrodden either. It just looks really homey. Welcome, pumpkin. Stained wood. Yeah, I like the checkerboard pattern wooden floor. That's cute. That's a cute floor. Jealous. A cute little bathroom. I don't really like the ceiling in the bathroom. It's got like the fake ceiling, which you know, kind of nerve-wracking. Oh, I might have to end early, chat. Stomach is not being happy. Like a cute little living room here. I really liked, let me see if this is a different angle. It's not. Well, I mean it is, but it's a different room. There'll be a better picture of it if they have the same pictures that I saw on Zillow, but like this curtain, I think this curtain is like a really nice aesthetic piece. Drop ceiling equals hidden problems. Yeah, drop ceiling is fine in like a basement, but I think anywhere besides a basement, it's like a red flag, you know? Let me tell you the current price climate, this will be like 10 mil. No, this sold for like 800 something thousand. I already forgot the number. But it sold recently for 800 something thousand. I like this one. Look at how the pictures are crooked. Gives you that really homey feeling, you know? I like how the island is framed by beams as well. I think that's really nice. Thoughts on stone houses? I think a lot of stone houses look really bad. They have to be very specifically designed to look decent. I also really like the floor here. Like, look at this wooden floor with the fucking yellow decals on it. Actually fucking crazy. Only 800k for that? Waterville Valley, while it's like a tourist and like vacation destination in New Hampshire, it is in the middle of the state. And the farther north you go in New Hampshire, the cheaper the houses get. So being as far up north as Waterville Valley, which is only like about middle of the state, like if this was more south, this would have gone for multiple fucking millions, you know? But since this is up in the middle, it's a bit cheaper. I wouldn't call it affordable, but it's cheaper. New Hampshire isn't real. Both really love older style houses, but you like farmhouses because they're more affordable and bigger. I hate farmhouse aesthetic. I am not a fan. Not a huge fan. Like these cabinets, they give me farmhouse aesthetic. I would want to like have different cabinetry. But I do like the countertops. And I do like how much counter space there is. Help. Oh god. Oh. Huh. It's like a nice little... It's a very small kitchen. Like, it's smaller than what I would like in a kitchen, but I still think it's very cute. I would also change the yellow for a different color. I want to repaint that. I'm not a big fan of the color yellow. Nice gas stove. The only acceptable option. Fuck electric stoves, man. Oh, I love the ceiling in this room. The ceiling is so beautiful. Like one of the first like customization things I want to do when I have a house is is do like all the ceiling tiling and like the ceiling wooden bars and shit. They got like a little wet bar installed as well with cabinets to hide it. Oh, it's so pretty. They have like an old wood burning stove here. Little doors to the backyard. Old clock that Zoomers can't read. Oh, see, here's the picture. Look at the fucking curtain. And this ceiling also has like nice tiles on it. It's like white with some sort of like off-white or light gray detailing on it. That's very cute. I love this window. If my house doesn't have a stained glass window somewhere around the staircase, I'll be very sad. Roman numeral scally. Look at this moose's face. Look at that fucking moose's face, man. Where did they buy this? This is like a little Temu mat. Oh, man. Good night, honorable chatters. It's been a pleasure. Have a good night, dude. Have a good night. A nice little bedroom with a chair overlooking the forest. I'm assuming this is one of the balconies. A door to the balcony. Another old wood burning stove. This makes me think of my grandma's bedroom. My grandma didn't have wallpaper in her bedroom, but for some reason this room makes me think of it anyways. My grandma really liked fucking green. She's a huge fan of the color green. A chair, you say? A chair. You'd opt for wood burning stove. Those have a nicer feeling, but a large gas oven and range top doesn't hurt on the side.
Yeah.
I think having a wood burning stove would be nice, but man, they take so much effort to cook in. Until my grandma got a bit older, she would cook like the Thanksgiving turkey in the wood burning stove still. Oh my god, it was so good. You could definitely tell the difference between when she did that and when she switched to using the regular like gas stove, or gas oven rather. A regular bathroom. This bed feels really high off the ground. I like that this fireplace is off the ground and like in the wall. I think that's really cool. I think that's pretty neat. I don't like this hallway. Because I see what they were doing, right? These carpets match. And like this one was too big to have like two of these. But I think it would have been fine if they had two of the smaller ones. I think the small one and the big one just looks kind of funny. It just looks kind of weird. Nice little room with a futon here. A little telescope. Another nice, a little smidgy hallway with a fucking fridge. This is grandma's house and you love it. Yeah, this is way upstairs. Another little bed, another little bathroom. All twin beds in this room. Up in the observation tower. Of course, you got your binos up here. You got your binoculars. I feel like you'd probably accidentally fall down the stairs in the middle of the night. Oh no. Nice little hammock on the porch next to a wind chime. It's just such a cute little house, man. It's so fucking cute. You got your little cuck shed in the backyard. Snow Mountain Trail. Aerial view. Close to a lot of tennis courts for some reason. It's just a really nice home. Really nice area. Very cute. Very cute. Yeah, it was 823,000 that it sold for. It sold December 27th, 2024. It closed more recently, so I guess the sell date was like before closing. How do you know about cuck sheds? I just call every shed a cuck shed, man. It's ingrained in my vocabulary now. Your mom browses houses like this the same way. Yeah, it's just like, man, it'd be nice if I could afford something like this. You know? Like, it's so cute. Maybe if I leave it open in a tab, it'll drop several $100,000 and I'll get lucky. Every chair is a cuck chair. Always Christmas. Oh my god. Yeah, I had another article I wanted to read in the in our like rape article expenditure. There's all those like Neil Gaiman sexual assault allegations. And there's this huge, long article about, like, all the shit that he's done. And I wanted to read through it, but we needed a mental break after the horrors that we read. Oh, we needed a bit of a mental break, so I guess we'll get to Neil Gaiman later. We'll get to Neil Gaiman a different time. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I think I need to end early because my stomach is literally rejecting living right now. I am actually being killed. Ugh. So I am going to end a bit early today. Sorry about that, chat. Gonna end just a little bit early. I'm gonna raid into Fillion because we need some nice brain off, no thinky content. She's playing Monopoly with Cinder and Lucy. A little Cinder, Lucy, Fillion collab with some Monopolies. This is a cute little fucking Monopoly board. Is this in tabletop sim as well, or is this like a standalone game? This is fucking cute. I'd play this. I'd cheat in this game. No thoughts, head empty. You guys know the drill. Don't bring political stuff. Don't bring any of the weird shit we've talked about into other streamers' chats. Just be normal human beings. Just be normal, chat. Go enjoy some cute woman doing cute woman things. And I will see you tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing tomorrow. We'll figure it out. We'll fucking figure it out. We'll figure it out. If she asks, I can't read it anymore. Chat's too fat. Yeah, if she asks what we were doing, just say we were chilling. We're looking at houses. All right, okay, that's our get out of jail free card. I'm not sure what's normal after what we've witnessed. Don't become an alcoholic, chat, even if the abyss calls to you. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I hope I can not vomit after I try eating something.
Bye bye. Bye bye. See you tomorrow.